Ah, there it is. There it is. There's the StarCraft. Hello, everyone. It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of StarCraft Brood War Remastered. Man, it's been a while since the Remastered came out, isn't it? Yes, it has been a long time since the Remaster showed up, but I'm grateful to Blizzard for putting it out. It is day number 84 of the Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream. Who is here today? We have Jacob, we've got Dalaville, Psychonauts, we've got the Sound Alert Epic playing to start us off, we've got Kronichi out here, we've got Jordan, Barney, Vincent, Jack, Michael here from Poland, ooh, a Canadian, nice, fantastic stuff there, Kilo Sierra in the house, and yeah, happy day to you too, Jordan. So we definitely have a lot of Canadians in chat as usual. Americans are out there. Pretty good mix-up of different nationalities here for day number 84 of the Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream. Hope you guys are all having a good one. StarCraft is on the horizon, so it's got to be pretty good, doesn't it? Can't be a bad day if you're going to be watching some StarCraft on that day. I believe that. So we're just going to pick up where we left off yesterday, right? We're in our 2018 folder, well, 2019 folder. We've got HerO, we've got Larva, we've got Light, we have Stork, we have Shine over here. So I'm just going to go through, get through this folder so we can close it out. There are not that many replays left, and then move on to the next one. So we're just kind of chronologically moving it out here. That's right. We should have an O Canada sound alert, right? Just an "Oh Canada" with like an opera singer and like a full orchestral background swinging in there for you Canadians. I think that'd be fun. Jordan says, hey, we got some Utahns in the house. Sure do. I'm in Utah. Other people are in Utah as well. So let's go Circuit Breakers, PvT, HerO versus ForGG. Oh, this is Protoss HerO though. What? Protoss HerO versus ForGG in a PvT. So again, a really, really good one that RJB sent in. Huh. Back, I mean, it was a while ago, right? Because it's a 2018 replay. Let's go blue versus purple. And let's go... ForGG is Terran. Let's get a prediction out there for your Falcon chips out on the twitch.tv/Falcon Paladin. Okay, top left, we've got a blue Protoss player. It's our guy, HerO. In the top right, it's ForGG. This guy loves meching, although, I mean, we are in a PvT, so he's going to mech no matter what, right? If it's a longer game, you're going to see mech. Just because Psystorm exists, and just because things like Reavers exist as well. You're not my buddy, guy. You're not my guy, pal. You're not my pal, friend. That's right. The interpretation of Canadians by South Park is definitely the funniest one that's out there. Pretty darn good. And yeah, residents of Utah are called Utahns. Pretty straightforward, kind of boring. But, you know, nobody's going for exciting when they're looking for that word, right? So there's your gas. There's your gas. There's your gateway. There's your cyber core. There is your gas. There's your barracks. There's your factory. We're just getting right into mech here. We're not going for Marines inside a bunker. ForGG's skipping all that stuff. Might make a Marine here just in case a Zealot shows up. But doesn't have to worry about that because of the timing on the Cyber Core and the fact that the gateway is quiet, but he doesn't know that it's quiet right now. We behold the factory. Yeah, so ForGG gonna make 2 Marines, right? Well, gonna make 3 Marines. Fair enough. He really wants a scouting probe to not see what's going on in here for some reason. Not like it's definitely scary, but also not having an idea what your Terran opponent is up to is pretty much of a problem. Is anything in Utah exciting? I mean, we have dinosaur bones. Dinosaur bones are exciting and fun. Oh, dude, 5 Marines? He's really going heavy on the Marine count. He doesn't have much use for them unless he's pushing, right? Unless this is going to be a tank Marine Vulture push here and try to win this game early that way, which it looks like he is going for it, man. Sounds fair, Goat. What's up, Arcadiox? What's up, Phil? Lord of the Loaf. Phil, all the way from Germany, is here in chat today. The man has a new car. The man is a tier 3 sub here on the Twitch channel. Yep, here it is. Little Marine tank push out. But, I mean, the Dragoon count is hefty enough. I just don't... Not great. Sniping down the tank would be nice. He gets the tank. Spider Mines, no. Oh, man, that is held easily. 4 kills and 4 kills. And look at him. Oh, look at him triggering the Spider Mines. And oh, that's great. Okay, he did take some damage there, but it was only shield damage. That'll get healed up. Okay. I mean, at this stage, if I was you, at 2 minutes into the game, I would be picking HerO to win this game. That was awesome. He held like an absolute boss. He's killed every Spider Mine. Hasn't lost a unit to a Spider Mine yet. He doesn't even have detection. That's how baller he is right now. And yeah, Marine tank. Terrible. Terrible attack there from ForGG. Don't like it. I don't like it. I like the attempt. It was fun that he didn't just sit here. It's fun that he went for the attack, but it did not work for him at all. Hey, what's up, Vincent? Nice. Jordan did go to the Korean barbecue yesterday for his birthday. Again, you gained 4 pounds in the Korean barbecue. That's a lot of pounds, dude. Well, glad you had a good time. Sounds like a good birthday. And may all your future birthdays be awesome as well. Who's the Cal? Oh, I'm the Cal Ripken Jr. of StarCraft? Oh, I don't know about that. Hey, look, it's Reavers here at 6 minutes. He's like, all right, you know what? You want to show up with Marines and Siege Tanks and kill me? What if I Reaver your butt? Checks the third base timing, says there is a third base. Observatory, shuttle movement, and as soon as we have enough gas, we're going to throw up a single Reaver. What's up, Jordan StarCraft? Happy Tuesday. Happy day number 84. Oh, the Falcon is unemployed Sunday stream. I mean, Cal Ripken, didn't he play like 1,500 consecutive baseball games? When we get to 1,500 fusses, then yeah, maybe we can talk about me being Cal Ripken, but that dude, I mean, called the Iron Man for a reason, right? Definitely yes. Bitcoin's up to $105,000 per Bitcoin. Doing pretty well here in 2025, I suppose. The $5 a Bitcoin that I was gifted back in like 2015 is now worth like $1,000. So that's fun. All right, Reaver drops coming out. We're getting Charon boost to help deal with said obs, Reaver drops, arbiters, whatever it is. Whatever it happens to be. Where are you, Reaver Man? There you are, Reaver Man. You got Zealots in there? Sure do. 2 Zealots, a Reaver, and a Dream coming out here from HerO. How defended are we against this? Got Goliaths in position. Got Siege Tanks sieged up in position. And are we just not going out? Okay, we're waiting for another Zealot? Oh, hang on. Double shuttle. Like dropping Zealots back here, dropping Reavers up here simultaneously could be pretty rad. So there's a scan. Here we go. Just dropping at the same place. So Zealot bombing on the tanks. 1 tank down. 2 tanks down. 1 of the shuttles dies. The other shuttle dies. The Reavers and the Zealots are trying to kill these mech units. No! The Reavers get target fired. I don't think they got any shots off at all, but Zealots taking out a bunch of your Siege Tanks and Goliaths and your Vultures. This one killed the SCV building the starport. This one's trying to kill the SCV who's building the engineering bay. Can't quite do that because the RNG... Oh, he does get the SCV building the NG bay. So a bit of a delay on some of these tech structures here. A couple SCVs died straight up. A couple tanks died. No real major hits on the economy, though. So it was sloppy. It was really, really tough to deal with. That was one heck of an attack from HerO. But, ForGG did not lose too much for how much was invested by the Protoss. So, left side of the map, warping in. We got our Nexus. Cool. Gonna hard wall against Vulture attacks. On Circuit Breakers, not a big fan of expanding here as Protoss or Zerg because Siege Tanks park right there and go and your Nexus dies and then you are the saddest of pandas. How's it going, Nibbler? Third base is already done from the Terran, though. Yep, so third base there, fourth base here. We're macroing. This probe indicates I'd like to make a 5th base down in the bottom left as long as I am fairly sure the Terran's not going to move out anytime soon. He is kind of set up to cover his 3rd base and his 2nd base. He doesn't seem to be too interested in moving out, especially with new factories getting fired up. A dropship is on the way, though, so you got to watch out for some of the vulture drops. That can be pretty amusing. I was looking at Jaboy Burnett's name, and my brain was like, amusing. Could be amazing. Ah, I found my mug. Look. It was on the dryer, on top of my dryer, behind like a stack of clothes that my kids had dumped up there. I have no idea how it got back there. The sleepwalking theory, I think, still remains. Coming in again for another shuttle drop. Zealots unloading. That's a lot of Terran, though, man. But I guess if you reinforce from the left side, ooh, threatening this third base pretty immensely. Tanks getting target fired. SCVs have got to be pulled here if they want to save it. Zealots hacking away on that command center, unsieging the tanks to try to deal with this. Dude, SCVs are falling at an alarming rate here. Dude, target firing down the command center would be pretty good too. And there he goes. It's gone. It is gone. He's not saving that. +1 attack Dragoons. Out there. Out there. Jaboy says it's snowing in Florida. Yeah. Somebody in the Discord server who lives in Louisiana said they got some snow too. That's pretty fun. Get to experience snow for the first time in some people's lives. Jordan's next guess was that it was on the roof. You know, if it was on the roof, I'm not going to find it until the spring, that's for sure. It's too cold and icy and snowy up there to really go check. No way I would have checked the roof at all. Arbiter Tech on the way from HerO. 4th base. Aha. See, this is why the wall is here, so the vultures cannot get through. But they can attack a single photon cannon as it warps in. But no, getting caught. Caught on the backside, really trying to expand down this left way. But it's open. Oh, cancels both the cannons, and now all the plans for this base are disrupted. So ForGG does lose his 3rd base. However, he kind of makes up for it by shutting down the attempt at going for a 5th base down here from HerO. That said, 4 bases to 2 bases is pretty abysmal from anybody's perspective, and especially in this one. So here's our tank drop, sieging up. Quit chow. Get him. Get the tank, or get the probes, tank. Spider mining, trying to protect. The Zealots are just ignoring everything to kill that siege tank. 7 kills on that guy, not bad. He's like, wait, can we hold this? No, let's pick up and get out. These Zealots are beefy with that +1 attack. So good drop. Worker count, 57 to 68. Wow, okay. So worker count here, pretty good despite the number of SCVs that died back in that previous. Okay, so dead tank now. And a big old Zealot drop here in the natural base. Again, is it just Zealots again? No, it's a Storm drop as well. I don't think we've gotten any Storm drops off yet. Yeah, look at this. The SCV evacuation over here. And he knows, oh, the clump up here is so clumpable. However, the siege tank is pretty scary. Unloading a high Templar not position is dead. And bad news. Still 71 workers, even after that Storm drop by HerO. Taking that 5th base, low ground. Not trying to go for the high ground this time. And another base should be forthcoming in the bottom left for a. Is that a 6th? My goodness. Is there? What the heck? Hey, that is up. Why is that still up there? Sorry about that. I thought I hid that thing. It was so small. Thank you. Thank you for the update. Wander fixed it. Yeah, Jaboy, being on call, right? Being on call for any job, not fun. You can't really fully enjoy yourself when you're consistently on call. That's what I feel like. Anywho's, coming across the map, Dragoons, they've got +1 attack, 0 armor, and 0 shields. +2 attack, +1 for the mech here. Stasis coming in. Probably get some recall after stasis, which again takes a minute to finish up. And, my goodness, yeah, the expanding 6 bases. Oh, we're working on 6 here, Protoss fans. Where is Ganon? Ganon needs to see the power of the Protoss here. HerO's playing really, really well. He's down, I mean, 20 workers, but he's up 50 supply, which means his army size is ginormous. Spider Mine hits here. Barracks going down to knowing because you do have to rebuild that because you're going to be wanting more factories. This base is just a naked expand. That base is just asking for one Zealot to walk down here and check it. And, oh, maybe that's really sus, man. Boy, that SCV coming down here sure is weird. Nope, don't worry about it. We're going to try to kill the Terran player now. Some shots on the barracks, but again, killing the barracks is a somewhat big victory. Vulture micro-pathing, trying to kite back against these 100 zealots, man, with +2/+1 upgrades. The third base is under major assault once again. If the zealots can get down here, D-Matrix on that one tank does not save it. Vulture's trying to save the day. EMP gets tossed down, but a stasis has already caught some of these vultures blocking access to the third base. Can he take down the command center again? No, I don't think he can. Still 4 tanks remain. It's only 5 to 8 maybe or so Dragoons. This base being alive is massive. Massive for ForGG, man. And he's expanding down here? Dude, shut this down. Okay, so HerO is not just going to give his enemy straight up, no problem at all, expansions down the right side of the map. Ridiculous idea as it was from ForGG. Yeah, it's a lot of SCVs for 3 bases, but he's planning on going to 5 bases, so that makes sense. Yeah, move. There you go. At least you got to cancel on this one. Killing this one would be pretty nice, too. You saw an SCV heading down this way. At least send an OBS down and see what's going on. You got to check it. Meanwhile, Storm drop here at the 3rd. High Templar gets 6 total kills, so we knock the worker count down with the Zealot attacks on the follow-up to sub 70. So it was 80. We're down under 70 now. Yeah, when you're Martin Ramos, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the StarCraft. Dude, this space is the only reason I think that ForGG might be able to win this game. Still, 71 workers. His macro today, he was making SCVs non-stop. Counterattack, pretty scary. Terran's halfway across the map. He's sieged up. He's got 3-2 upgrades where you want to be. Not a lot of Protoss here. Not a lot of Zealots. Beautiful spread by ForGG. He says, okay, I'm going to cover the right side by pressuring the left side. Smart stuff. Martine? Oh, man. Could be Martine. You're right, Jaboy. All right, Psychonauts, I'll roll with it. Psystorm onto the bridges, a classic move that stands the test of time. No matter how old the game is, if it's on circuit breakers, you storm these bridges when the enemy shows up when you're Protoss. What you got to do? He just kind of walks around this group. I like that. The counterattack, right? Just counterattacking along a different path, not engaging with the Terran, maybe hoping he freaks the heck out, cancels that base, brings his whole army back to deal with you. Nope. He sieges 3 tanks on the ramp. That base dies, right? Right. Dude, the SCV is just kind of wandering through this active war zone. Buddy. Also, bottom right base continues to live for some reason. That makes no sense at all. Nice EMP on that giant ball of Protoss. Arbiter, 3 energy, heading down. You're kind of chasing him down to check this base, aren't you? No, maybe, yes, no. Particularly going after the Goliaths here. I guess maybe so the Arbiter's awesome, and the Arbiter doesn't have any energy to be awesome. The energy can be awesome in about 5 more minutes of game time. Hey, look at that. Hang on, saving it. See? It's not an immediate death on the base here, but it is pretty close. And he tried to Zealot bomb it. He kills, okay, the 2 tanks that were directly threatening, he does get those ones, but this guy sets up. That's a lot of Protoss heading this way. Dude, come on. Check this base. You can win if you just look at this. HerO. Why are you not even looking? Look at every base on the map at this stage. We're 20 minutes in. You have enough units to just send a unit around to check all these corner bases. These are how you lose, is these bases. Maybe he doesn't care. What's up, White House? Great Storm. Not enough to kill those tanks at all. Oh, Wander. Oh my gosh, he still hasn't checked this. And he's gonna lose the 9 o'clock for reals this time. I mean, possibly for reals this time. I don't know if it's actually for reals this time. We're heading down bottom left. At this point, HerO at least has to say, how are you getting all of this money? Where is this coming from? You're on 3 bases. I've killed a ton of your workers at your 3rd. You don't have 4 bases. How is this happening? Well, because this exists. That is the saving grace. Finally, an Nexus actually goes down today. ForGG has been trying to kill one for about 10 minutes. Nice sandwich on a reinforcing group of tanks. What are they doing here? I don't know, but Protoss is looking okay, right? You're used to losing a couple bases in this matchup. If you can keep denying this base, and you deny this one, which you are not at all interested in doing, might be able to set up a bit of a sandwich here, too. Zealots, High Templar, come this way, come that way. Is that what he's trying to set up? Dude, the tanks are back. They got it. They got the 9 o'clock. The tanks pay for their insolence with their own lives, though. I can see it, Real Squid. What's up, Real Squid? One of the 2 Overmind supporters on the channel. Stasis on 3 of the tanks. Is that enough to make this doable? Oh, stasis on 6 of the tanks. Hang on. We're much closer into the realm now. Getting up this ramp is the bigger question, though. Spider Mines at the top of the ramp, making it more difficult for sure. Getting up this ramp before the stasis wears off is kind of a big deal. Get out of the way, Dragoons. Let the Zealots up there. Get out of the way, Dragoons. Stop getting to the top of the ramp and shooting at stuff. Go follow up. Stasis is still up. Zealots are finally making it into this base. Finally making it into this base and should be ready to go when these guys come out of stasis. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. What's up, Canned Ham? What's up, Silicky Fats? Heck yes, it is. How you doing, Silicky Fats? Happy Tuesday. There you go. 3 run out. The stasis is off, and then these guys come off, and they immediately die too. Nice. And he saves the bottom left base. So 6 o'clock rolling, bottom left rolling, bottom right. And reestablishing the 3 o'clock here. Protoss 122 supply. 147 for the Terran. Not where you want to be, but again, the worker count is so high for the Terran. Not as high as 80, which it was about 5 minutes ago, and he had 3 total bases. Also, my gosh, the Terran's up here at your 3rd base now. This is not looking good. Saving that bottom left base notwithstanding. Yeah, some high ground siege tanks, some middle ground siege tanks. Great stasis, saving that base at least temporarily. Another stasis would be nice, but not enough energy for that currently. Stasis is zone obs, which is annoying. But there are no spider mines to deal with here, so could have been a lot worse for sure. Okay, got him. Saved the base. So we've been saving bases, losing other bases. Guess who's back around? Guess who's got 3 cannons to try to save him against these +3/+2 vultures. And a DT, though. Hold on. Oh, good scan. Howdy. Oh, my gosh. He scanned out that DT before it even got a swipe off. Ob scouts and says, uh-oh, this base is back. Uh-oh. Where is the army? I mean, what army is there? It's at 95 total supply here from HerO. Man, maybe it took too much out of him to actually save this base, and it's going to die anyway because +3 vultures don't really care about your cannons anymore, folks. Not even enough for them to be worried enough to not murder it. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, they saved it with the probes and the Dragoons coming out here. But big chunks, big chunk. Got it. Big chunks. Spider mines inside the mineral line. Gonna shoot that sucker down. Gonna try to kill this Dragoon, and they got it. Oh, another Dragoon is here. The probes are dying all over the place, though. Under 50 workers now for HerO. Spider mine absorbs it with his body. Dragoon doesn't actually die. Good golly, Miss Molly. Vulture's on the move out again. Down the right base. Dude, Terran's gonna win this thing. And it's because of the bottom right base that I'm still not sure HerO knows about, nor has he scouted a single time. Oh, and they snipe off a Nexus. Oh, Vultures. Vultures are winning this game. I mean, siege tanks are obviously MVPs too, but yo. Look, sniping probes that are trying to transfer down bottom left. Just being active, being everywhere. A recall, maybe? I'm not sure if recall's been researched, actually. Oh, it hasn't. He's like, wait, did I not research a recall? Because that looked like he was going in for a recall. No, HerO. Not scouting the 5 o'clock and not researching recall when you thought you had. I liked the opening. I liked it a lot. ForGG showed up all aggressive-like. You shut that down. You expanded a bunch. But now, 47 workers to 62 SCVs on the other side of it. Yeah, I mean, everybody's forgotten upgrade at some point in their lives, huh, Wander? And this is a lot. 180 to 98 supply. Ugh. HerO. I still think part of him's wondering what happened exactly. How does he have all this stuff? I know what bases he had. You did not know what bases he had, HerO. You did not have a full picture of all of the details. And now you're a dead nerd. All right. Well, that was a fun little PvT for sure. I like the counterattack. It's just simply not enough.
Look at that, a junkie. I got a junkie for a wife. Her womb is so polluted, I can't even have a ducking little baby with her.
What on earth is that, Yhaus? Thanks for the super chat, though. 769 Canadian. Is that not enough for Brian yesterday, but it is enough today for Brian? I mean, we're kind of trading bases here, but one of the bases is the main, and the other one is the 4th base, so... And at 12 o'clock is up 2 for the Terran player. It sure does go up and down. So it's got to be right on that border then. Ah, Scarface. I haven't actually seen Scarface. Is this it? Is this when he figured out this base was here? Oh, that's fantastic. He's cannon rushing the base. HerO is so mad right now. He sent a probe down to expand to this position, and he was like, wait, what? He checks the mineral counts, and he's like, wait, what? And then he recalls in some Dragoons, I think from over here. Yeah, from over there to hang on. This base is getting hit by 2 siege tanks and a bunch of vultures. We are microing in a million places right here. Yeah, I forgot you guys have bagged milk in Canada. Not my favorite thing. This 12 o'clock is running for the Terran, but everything else is dead. He's one base mining to technically one base mining. Both players as far away as they can be from each other. 12 o'clock and 6 o'clock. The main base is wrecked, though. And there is no summer home. What's up, 4Phoenix? Yeah, thank you for the 75 Taiwanese currency, which I forget what it's called, but I appreciate the super chat all the way from Taiwan. Yeah, Mark Reeves is all about that Scarface life, too. So this might have worked out, except this is dead, and all the production here is going out, too. And it's 15 to 45 total workers, and the army is big for the Terran player. You're no way you're defending this for any length of time. I'm really kind of confused that HerO's still in this game. He's got 35 supply. Are you really going to make the Terran player kill you? No, that's a GG. What's up, Deploribus Rex? I heard it's snowing in some odd places today. Yeah. He says GG. There you go. Like, and then he doesn't actually GG. So, way to go. ForGG gets the win at the end of the day. And that bottom right 5th base, or 5 o'clock base, dude. Check the bases. Check the corners of the map. You gotta do it. It really bothers me that somebody as good as HerO is just like, Don't have to worry about checking down there. I saw an SCV heading down that direction in about 10 minutes, and I was just like, meh. It's all good. It's totally fine. The outspin is not nearly enough to win in a 30-minute PvT. Not even close. Not even close. Next up, Larva and Sharp. Ooh, this should be a good one. Larva Sharp, TVZ on Fighting Spirit. Larva, disgustingly terrifying Zerg player. Sharp, second finisher in SSL 2. Boop, 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 boop. Larva, Sharp, start prediction. Let's go. Top left, it's a red Zerg player. It's a Larva. In the bottom right, it's a white Terran. It's Sharp. Scarface is on Netflix currently, but maybe it's Canadian Netflix. You're right about that. Let's check American Netflix. Behold the Netflix app. Remember when the Netflix app came out? It was exciting stuff. When's the last time I watched a show on Netflix? Like 10 years, probably? Something like that. Search. Scarface. Nope, no Scarface. Boomer. Let's find where Scarface is on the internet. Where can you stream Scarface? Scarface is on MGM Plus. You can rent it on Amazon Prime or Apple TV for $4. Yeah, you basically have to rent it. Yep. It's a rental. Ultra HD 4K disc is always playing at Deploribus Rex's base. What's up, Turgay? So it's the One Rax Expand Rooney here from Sharp Hatch Firsten. With the macro hatch here is our dude Larva. Ah, wander. I feel like we had red boxes around for... Man, time has no meaning anymore. I'm trying to figure out when the last red box was around in my neighborhood. I don't even know. Was it pre-COVID? Was it after COVID? Don't have any idea. Ling's coming across here from Larva, trying to get a little pressure done, but that's enough Marines to really not make it worth it for him. Yeah, Sharp says, come on. Come on. What are you doing here? For some reason, a lot of the social medias recently have been like, remember how cool Blockbuster was? And I'm like, I mean, it was kind of cool to like head over and get a movie and watch it at home rather than having to go to the movie theater for sure. But I don't know. It felt like Blockbuster never really had the movie that you wanted, and you had to spend half an hour looking through what they did have to figure out what you wanted to watch that night. It wasn't the like incredible experience that I think a lot of people remember it being. At least not for me. How about for one stream? I mean, that sounds like a good idea. Not a terrible idea at all. Yeah, Redbox was cool. Redbox was $1 a night. So you'd go, you know. What was nice was they had them at like supermarkets and restaurants and stuff. So you'd go get some food or something, get some snacks, pick up a movie on the way out. It's $1. You bring it back the next day, pretty darn cheap. It wasn't too bad. I didn't use it that much though, because again, the selection wasn't ever anything that I wanted to watch. At least not most of the time. Stim's on the way. We are SK Terraning our just pants off here. Sharp has his pants off as he's SK Terraning. He loves SK Terraning so gosh darn much. Yep, renting video games is cool. Dude, I actually watched a YouTube video the other day where Nintendo actually sued Blockbuster for renting the video games. Because There you go. Lurker's trying to move out here. Pretty fast lurk, too, by the way. I like it. Oh, no. Shutting down this whole move out. No mutas at all. Just Zerglings and a couple lurkers. Sick stuff here from Larva, man. Anyway, Nintendo hated the renting video games idea. Because they felt like people would just rent the games, never buy them, right? Anywho, Nintendo was being Nintendo even back in the 80s and early 90s. Yeah, I mean, Whitehouse, apparently, Netflix offered itself to Blockbuster for like $2 billion. And Blockbuster was like, nah, this streaming thing's a fad, and did not do it. And boy, howdy, was that one of the worst business calls in the history of business. I'm down with that, Mark. 100%. So this is awesome. I love it. Larva's got a hive at 8 minutes. He's getting a Spire now. Is the man going Guardians or something insane? Why does that feel like what he's doing right now? Oh, he canceled this base because Marines showed up, so he was going to take the top right base instead. Look at him having backup plans, too. Backup plans, backup plans. So he opens Lurkers really fast. He's getting a Defiler around. He's getting a Spire. Did he get Adrenal yet? There's no way he has Adrenal at 8 minutes, right? Let's see if he forgets about Adrenal. Yeah, this is Larva. This is Sharp. Get Adrenal. Do you have it? I don't know if you have it now. Man, I've got a game posting later this week where, yeah, the Zerg player did not get Adrenal. And it was going Ling Ultra Lurker. Defiler. Look at this one queen. Is the man going in Snare? Larva, what are we doing today? A Parasite, maybe. We're parasiting. Is he just scouting with this queen? Sees the double starport. I mean, queens are fast. I kind of like it. It's faster than an Overlord, right? Okay, well, lost the queen, but got really good scouting information off. Can't be too mad about that. Nidus coming in. Adrenal's getting fired up now. Okay, so at 9 minutes, we're working on Adrenal. A full almost 2 minutes after the high finish, though. Not really a priority for some reason. Yeah, Lurker's up. Where are your science vessels? Where are your siege tanks? He just doesn't have them yet. It's drop ships, so I guess if you just want to bypass the Lurkers entirely, drop ships are the way to go. What's up, Dead Noir? Happy Tuesday. Bam. Another Overlord down. It's a supply block on Larva, and we're going to drop here into the main base. Scourge are ready to go. Yeah, should have used the second foot. Okay, Adrenaling's not quite here yet. Boy, I wish you had Adrenal right now. It'd be awesome, but this is going to work out probably anyway. Yeah, nice Dark Swarm. Lings without Adrenal. Adrenal doesn't really matter. Good golly, Sharp. You're just kind of getting bullied here. That drop got eaten and absorbed. You're trying to run past Lurkers and kill stuff? It sort of works. But these are Adrenalings now, sir, so you might as well just pack up your bags and go home. Third base would be pretty good. If you started it, anyway, that'd be pretty fantastic. Yeah, Turgay, pretty cool. Some players have their own style, for sure. And if you watch them enough, you get to recognize it. Which is how ladder works, too, yeah? Even if somebody's under a Smurf name, you can often tell how, you know, who somebody is based on what they're doing. The timings of their expansions, the strategies they're using. So no greater Spire, nothing too nuts here. That's a scan out. She's the top of the ramp. See some Lings there. There's a Nidus Canal. The Nidus represents everything. You know that. Ooh, he irradiates the Defiler that poked out just at the wrong time. Yeah, sounds good, Whitehouse. I'm sure your idea won't get stolen. Nope, not by Mark Zuckerberg. Okay, so new Defiler that's not irradiated comes out and says, we're going to Dark Storm the top of this ramp. Are there any more lurkers? Yep, there are 2 more lurkers stacked on top of each other with those lings parked on top of it too. Trying to get up this seems tough. I mean, if you kill it, you win though, so I appreciate the idea. Scourge, no! Desperate Dark Storm. No, we got to Plague Off instead. Oh, it's a great idea. Great idea there. Just irradiating. Irradiate is so slow to get through these situations. There's another drop. Maybe just another group of dudes along the left side trying to see if the Zerg wants to expand down this way. I like that. I like keeping an idea on it. Or keeping an eye on it. Trying to keep that idea in mind. It is more drop ships. More dropping shenanigans. We've got the irradiates all over the place here too. Macro hatch, macro hatch. Did I hear a siege tank or am I hallucinating auditorially? I think I'm hallucinating auditorially because I do not actually see a siege tank here. Yep, just shoving the Terran player back further and further. Lings do decide to scout out bottom left, see what's going on. Look at this. Look how good Sharp is at checking places where his enemy is probably going to expand and just making sure at least he knows it's going to happen. Sharp trying to double expand at the 6 o'clock and the bottom left 7 o'clock. No, you're not. Awesome. Awesome, awesome stuff here. And drop in the main, but yeah. 4 lurkers in a line. That's not happening. Scourge connections. Ugh, another science vessel goes down. The remaining ones are not plagued, so they're not easy to take down. Jumping in, focusing the hatch. Maybe not. Oh, good Defiler snipe. Getting up the ramp, forcing a cancel on that hatchery. Focusing the lurkers down, getting up the ramp altogether. The Scourge can't help with this. They do take down a dropship, which is okay. I don't stop attacking stuff in Dark Swarm. Get up the ramp with the rest of your guys. Another Dark Swarm pops up. This is absolutely insane. He's gonna shut this thing down with the cracklings, with the lurkers, but man, Ling's getting into the main base at all is not good. Getting a 4th base canceled, also bad, but free science vessels are free. Sharp, dude. Sharp. You really got to take care of your science vessels a little bit better than this. I think he's down to what? 1 science vessel today? He's got 2. The man has 2 science vessels. He's making 2 more. Not at 14 minutes. Adding the fire bats, though. Go fire bats. Immediately died to... Wow. Immediately both died to lurkers before getting anything done whatsoever. Sharp is getting spanked right now. Absolutely spanked. Ultralisk Cavern's on the way. No Greater Spire because Larva is not Zealot. At least. No. Yeah. No. 0 SCVs died. That was a terrible decision. But I guess I had full vision of what was going on up here, and Larva didn't, so that's why he went for it. He didn't lose that much either. It's not like that was crippling. But still, donating a bunch of freelings. Not how we do things here. Wonders as if only Mass Wraith was a viable option in this matchup. It kind of is. 2-port Wraith is an opening, but not really something you can switch into in the late game, right? Fairly sure you can't. 141 to 111 supply. Sharp is up. You'd think to yourself, boy, howdy, he's doing great. He does have 3 bases, and in fairness, the Zerg player doesn't have a 4th. Well, he does now, but it took a minute for it to get up, and it's not saturated yet. Man, Adrenalings are mean. 2-1 upgrades on those boys. Not mean enough in that situation, though. So 4 basing it on the top side of the map. Marine checking to make sure this isn't up because it should be coming up fairly soon. The fact that Larva doesn't have it is a concern. Larva is saving some of his gas for Ultras, I would assume. His Ultra Cavern is done. He's not working on the upgrades for Ultralisks, though. No Chitinous Plating, no Anabolic Synthesis. Maybe he feels like he doesn't have the time. Yeah, see, when you have 3 science vessels, you can't take care of every one of the lurkers that are here. I guess he's got 2 more back here. 5 science vessels probably isn't enough at this stage of the game either. Scourge, no. It's irradiates and it's fire bats at this point, right? So finally, Chitinous Plating gets fired up. Our guy wants to make some ultras eventually, which is no real surprise at this stage of the game. Physics Slab coming in. We're going to spend gas on battle cruisers, guys. Not science vessels, not fire bats. Battle cruisers are the answer today. Disagree. Nice play, Goo. No, don't stand next to your buddies. Okay. Oh, did he get a consume off as he was dying? That was funny. Like, during the death animation, he also consumes. Nice plague again. Yeah, look at these lings. One-shotting Marines? Absolutely yes. Sometimes you can't get close enough to one-shot them, though. Turns out Marines with +3 attack are pretty straight up, but we are just doing a path of Dark Swarms across the map here. Plagues are happening 160 to 120 supply. Fire bats inside the Dark Swarm. They're plagued, but they're still pretty mean. Yeah, they're trying to... No, you're plagued. You can't focus down anything when you're plagued. Mutas! Not the answer to anything here. They're going after... The science vessels aren't plagued. Why did you make mutas? Well, players are making some curious decisions right now. Are we seriously just sending 2 Marines up this way? All right, have fun with that. Expanding to a 4th base down this bottom left way is sharp. That's a big deal. That is a big deal. Science vessels, a couple of them get plagued. Muta now has something to do. The ultras are out. They don't have speed yet, but they do have the 5 armor, which is when you want to start engaging with these Terran forces. Lings, okay, good man. Checking this bottom left at least, recognizing that it's here. Can't kill it with 2 Lings, but knowing that it's there is incredibly good intel. Also, maybe expanding up here. Well, you are heading down south. Spider Mine's getting hits off. Yeah, we're just doing the Spider Mine thing. It's not a mech transition. It's just 3-port battle cruiser. Oh, man. Marines, fire bats, medics, and science vessels. So they irradiate the ultras, which gives them the splash damage, but they've already taken a ton of damage, so that did not go well for them whatsoever. All right, Sharp. I see what we're doing here. Holding on to this bottom left-hand base. Finally expanding 12 o'clock is Larva. Ultras try to mash themselves into the natural, not what they want to do. And they've already been irradiated and take a ton of hits here, too. SC discount card game is out in 5 minutes. What? What are we talking about, Happy? Ultras are dying without getting a lot done so far. So Sharp's handling them about as well as you can. Oh, the Hearthstone StarCraft integration thing. Right. Right. It looks pretty fun. I haven't played Hearthstone in like a year. Skrrr! Battle cruisers, man. Battle cruisers, everybody. Heading up. What's up, please eat me? Heading up to maybe shut down this base and win the game. At 171, 135 supply. The battle cruiser's getting no friggin' value at all, except I guess the Scourge died. Oh, man. Now your science vessels are dead, too. Radiated Ultra. Oh, all of your science vessels except for this one are dead. Never mind. You're not taking that out at all. What is up? Thanks for the follow, Derek. 462. Welcome to the StarCraft. The Overmind says hello, and evolution complete as well. Science vessel count abysmal. Battle cruisers are trying to be in charge at this point. Look at me. I'm the captain now, they say. But are they? But are they is the question. Maybe this base is actually gonna die. You do have to over micro Scourge. That is true, Happy. Okay, 1 Ultralisk. Not actually enough to handle this. I guess there's a couple cracklings in here, too. Falls back. This Ultra scrapping his way. It's 137 to 123 supply at 20 minutes. It is a scrap fest. Spider Mine? Oh, does not actually kill the Ultralisk. Oh, Imagine if you got 3 Scourge free with every Mutalisk you produced. Okay, 1 hit, not 2. Lings do shut down this 4th base. Bottom side here by Sharp. No evacuation. The liftoff is not really happening either. Sharp's a little bit distracted. Why is he going for this base? He does take down the Nidus. There's another Nidus up there, though, so secondary backup Nidus could provide a lot of problems for our guy Sharp. Plus, he gets plagued. Plus, he's surrounded. Now, Larva's up 117 to 105 supply. Is it fair for me to blame the battle cruisers for the reason this game is lost? Probably not entirely fair, but it's somewhat fair, right? They didn't do anything. They didn't kill any Ultralisks. They didn't cover any drop paths. They didn't open up anything for the Terran. They just kind of wandered across the map and died. Sharp. Dude, if I had one wish in StarCraft, it would be that Terrans would stop using battle cruisers like idiots in this matchup. Again, it's not that BCs are 100% all the time bad. If you use them well, they can get a lot of value, and we've seen it done. We've seen Terran players use them well as part of the main attacking force. What's up, IPS Matt? Thanks for the follow. Or, as like I said earlier, attacking into a base. They come in, wipe out a bunch of Scourge, wipe out a bunch of stuff on the ground, and then dropships come in behind them. Bam, take it out. But if they just go across the map and hang out and get plagued and then get scourged and die before accomplishing anything, it is so much money. It is so much money you're throwing away for nothing. Make more science vessels. More than anything else, dude. I get these replays from RJB. That's right. Wander knows what's up. How's it going, Jacob? What's up, Craig the Shoe Shiner? How's it going, Craig? Happy Tuesday. Happy Fuss Day number 84. We're here. We're ready to rock. Let's go another PvT. Light versus Mind this time. Light is kind of a master of this matchup. Let's see how this works out. Light. Mind. We like Mind, though. Mind is pretty good. Neo Sylphid top side. It's a blue Protoss player. It is... Wait, is Light off-racing? Yeah. Okay, never mind. Light is off-racing as Protoss, folks. He does this a lot. On the right side, it's Mind playing Terran today. All right, so Light Protoss. Happy, I'm just saying, we cast games where Flash has like 16 science vessels at that point in the game, and they are irradiating all of the things. Every Ultra, every Lurker, every Defiler gets irradiated immediately, and the Zerg player can't do a thing about it. And if you can't control 16 science vessels as a professional Terran player, then maybe get better. Get good scrub is how I'd recommend you spend the rest of your time. Rant, rant, rant. Rant, rant, rant. Light's Protoss is better than his Terran, says Turgay. Maybe. How's it going, Jericho? Adun. Toridas. Okay, factory coming in. Neat. Nobody's going for the aggressive expand here today. Factory before expand. Cybercore before expand. Again, Protoss doesn't do that. Protoss simply doesn't go gate expand timings ever. That will Nexus first you, or they will go Gate Cyber. There is no in between. I guess they could also cannon rush you if they wanted to. It's so weird. I only get emails for some follows on Twitch. Like, I got a follow for when, or an email for when Derek followed me, but not for when IPS Math followed me. And I don't know... I don't know what the difference is. Okie doke. So we're back in the PvT land. We've got the siege tanks. Let's see how Light does here. How usually he plays PvT is he expands 7 times. Makes 100 Dragoons, is constantly pressuring the Terran player with those Dragoons, killing tanks constantly and consistently. That's possible, Craig. It could be a refollow, so it's not considered a new one, but I don't recognize the names. That said, there's a lot of names to recognize, dude. Lot of names to recognize out there in the world of StarCraft fandom. Academy for comsats, Armory for upgrades, and for Goliaths. We're getting quick obs out. Don't see a fast Robo Bay, but there's a Citadel. Yeah, you hear the comsat, and you're kind of like, I don't know if DTs are going to be a good thing here with the comsats already done. Yeah, so mind shutting that down for now. Yes, Kilo Sierra I have. Not that often. Maybe 2 or 3 times. But, they're not very exciting games. So, not really something that I like to recommend. Stargate, Templar Archives, which means Arbiters. Cool. 2-base Arbiter opening here from Light while getting a 3rd base, because of course he is. But 3rd base from the Terran. Again, this has been a pretty interesting couple days of PBTs where Terrans are basically getting their 3rd bases ahead of the Protoss. I kind of love it for the Terrans. Protoss really haven't been able to shut it down all that much. What's up, CT Wonder? What's up, Eskia? You can go up on Raised Jungle now. What, Craig? What are we asking exactly here? Being active with the Vultures, though, is mind. Okay, getting in a little bit. Maybe a probe died there. I don't think it actually did. Don't think it actually did die there. Science facility for the science vessels. And yeah, Arbiter's on the way here. Sub 10 minutes. Kind of a big fan of that, actually. So we'll probably see some recalls, a little bit of stasis shenaniganry here too. Dragoons not being as active out on the map as I'd like them to be, but the Vultures are being so active by mind that he kind of has to keep them back and protect the flock. Protect the pros from just getting absolutely massacred by the Vulture boys. And he's dropping into the main base. Dude, mind awesome stuff here. I like it. Let's get in. Let's get in. Why are you not dropping in here? I guess he sees the Dragoons and says, not worth. And now the push out from Light is coming. He's got a lot of them. No upgrades on those guys yet. +1 is finishing up shortly, so it's probably a +1 attack timing of some sort. But attacking into a bunch of tanks is not really an attack timing, no matter how many upgrades you have. So I think more just clearing out spider mines. More just not seeing that these Vultures are here. God, mine's Vulture control is awesome. Oh, you're talking about this, Craig the Shoe Shiner? Yeah. It's not high ground. It just looks like it is. I don't know exactly. No other maps do this. Like, I don't know where it looks like it's a ledge. You can't walk up it, but it's not high ground. Yeah, I don't know how the map maker for Neo Sylphid did it, but they did it. Obs, keeping an eye on the natural base, seeing what's coming out of the starport is important. Checking this bottom base, too, with an observer. Man, mine is expanding like crazy, too. I'm not sure if he knows this is Light or not. Oh, my gosh, this Vulture activity. Probe count not nearly what it should be here due to how active the Vultures have been here from mine. They are YOLO Vultures. They are usually dying. But he just killed it. It's 56 probes to 63 SCVs. Mind is winning, period, right now. He's got it. He's got a giant tank line out. They already have a +1 attack. He's got a 5th base done, which he's covering with siege tanks. Light's 5th base is also done, but it's behind. It's behind with the Terran. This is really bad. Going for it, though. Here come the Zealots. Here come the Dragoons. Any stasis is going to get tossed down here today. The Arbiter on the backside is kind of trying to avoid getting killed by a missile turret or getting EMP'd. EMP is not done yet. Don't have to worry about that one. So Arbiter just providing the cloak for now. Swinging into the bottom left. And SCV evacuation. Nicely done. Trying to body block them so they can't get out. The spider mines are going to kill the SCVs if they hit the Dragoons. They didn't. Somehow, some way, SCV is performing the citizen's arrest on these Dragoons, as they love to do. And then coming into the going back to work. Another round of Zealots comes in. Light says, you think you can get extra bases on top of me? Absolutely not. Sending some Zealots in here, at least forcing a liftoff would be nice. It's a scrappy battle here at the 4th. Yeah, Science Vessel gets picked off. Zealots trying to kill as many SCVs as they can. Every SCV at this base looks like it is dead. Another one pops up, though. So hang on. It's an infinite number here, effectively. Not bad. 2 kills on that Zealot. Probably at least 2 kills on that one, too. And expanding with Spider Mines scouting that. Look at this. Spider Mine vision is not that big, but it's big enough to see what's going on there. That's awesome. So guess what we're doing? We're sending vultures out to try to shut this thing down, at least getting a free probe kill. So 4th base lives. 4th base rolling. 5th base trying to get up here from Lights. Working on more Arbiters, more Dragoons. Arbiter energy upgrades coming in here too. And the vultures did not actually get a free probe kill. What? How did they not get up there? I guess they got intercepted by some Dragoons. Which happens. It happens a lot to vultures. They're not usually happy about it, but what do you do? War is war. Ugh. More vultures. More probe deaths. Storm drop? Zealot drop. I'm not even sure if we have Storm yet, actually. What's up, Peter? Have it. Actually unload, though. Okay, didn't actually lose the shuttle. A recall in the main. He was doing 2 things at the same time. Hold on. So these guys are going to town. These guys are going to town. They should get cleared up by those vultures. The responding siege tanks should do this. He's like stuck behind the supply depots. What a weird recall position. It's not a supply block on Mind. Everything largely gets cleaned up anyway. Ganon! What is up? Thanks for the tier 2 sub for 7 months. Here comes that TTS, and here comes Light down the left side.
I can't believe Falcon's screening my calls.
He didn't pick up. What a jerk. Thank you, Ganon, for the 7th-month tier 1 sub. That is fantastic. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've been watching some, but this is the 2nd PDT of the day, so you probably have some thoughts about this. Did I call it tier 1? It's tier 2, I'm sorry. It's a tier 2 sub, of course it is. I knew that. Brain falling out of head. Anyway, Ganon, hope you're doing well. Okay, where are we at? 183 to 158 supply. Protoss is up. Light expanding again. Light's Protoss is quite possibly better than his Terran. The claim has been made before. If he played Protoss in SSL 2, that'd be so cool. I think that would increase the hype. I really do. I think people would be on board for that. The Protoss is maxed out. Mine is at 176 supply, but 69 workers and 4 bases at 16 minutes is pretty good. Might try to expand up this right side here, too. Another recall into the 4th base, though. This time, Comsat's getting target fired. SCV's dying by the dozens here. Still a 6-worker advantage. And then coming down this path, the counterattack. Not really a counterattack, just a multi-angle attack here, too. Stasis up. Getting into the main base is pretty tough, so he is going to respond with his siege tanks with their 2-2 upgrades. And this should be held. I'm pretty sure he can scrap his way out of this thing. There's only a handful of Dragoons left and a couple Zealots. What's up, Galons? Happy Tuesday, sir. Maybe he's not cleaning this up. Maybe this is just the end of the game. I mean, it's not that many units, but dude, it's 160 to 118 total supply here. Light is macroing his face-off back home. spending his money extremely well. You barely clean this thing out. 6-kill Dragoon there, sir. 6 kills. What did every Dragoon got 6 kills? And we're back into the 4th base, forcing another liftoff. Yeah, I think Light's going to win this thing. He's up 60 to 49 workers now. The 4th base is a ghost town. He's fleeing with this command center. He's leaving. Maybe he wants to take this base instead, but the time it's going to take where he doesn't have a 4th base is sort of disastrous. Because look at how many bases Light has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 total bases. Another recall in the main. Oh, yeah. He's just picking him apart now. He's going to get... Oh, he's going to deny the +3 attack upgrade by killing that armory. Sick moves. And... yeah, and the +3 armor for the mech. Dude, this is fan-friggin-tastic. Yeah, exactly, Gallons. Awesome. Good to see you playing with us. Okay, this base is going to die. I don't think Light cares. Nexus down. So what? This base is dead. This base is trying to float over here. There's an obs keeping an eye on it. It's probably going to get attacked as soon as that happens. 5-kill Dragoon just killed a tank. The cost efficiency of these drops are pretty good. 149 to 117 supply. Start getting on a rampage, though, and start wiping out more bases. This can become a game-losing issue here for Light. He's up, yes. But losing 2 bases in about the span of 60 seconds is not how we want to end this thing. He's here. He's pretty much going to be here soon, too. Terran, this base exists, but it's not providing any value. Mind is trying to make this thing work. It's Light, Gallons. Few recalls on the army as it's moving, and a stasis. What a sick move here by Light. Yeah, I mean, everyone loves using recalls as recalling on a base, but recalling on top of an army is a sick use of recall. Completely shuts down this entire attack, rebuilding this Nexus, pushing the remainder of the army back home. It's 3 siege tanks, and then counterattacking down this way, and Mind is dead. Pretty sure Mind is dead right now. Yeah, all you Protoss players struggling with PvT, just play like Light. That's so insulting. Aw, just play like the Terran player who plays your race better than you do. That's not true. There are a lot of Protoss players better than Light's Protoss, but Light's Protoss is pretty amazing as we see here today. 120 to 80 supply, 30, 40 supply advantage here. Does gotta fall back a little bit. But he's rebuilt this base like a champ. Kills that siege tank like a champ. Rebuilds this base. Not rebuilding this base because it sucks anyway. Holding on to that one and maybe taking a Nexus here instead. So yeah, 130 to 85 supply. Pretty big advantage here for the Protoss. He's mined out his natural base. His 3rd base is mining out. This 4th base is dead, but 5th and 6th are rolling. 7th now seems like a good time for it. Maybe not. Doesn't have to. Ricola at this base. I mean, okay. It represents a good chunk of the income here for Mind, but cool. Wiped it out. Forced Mind to push out across the map. He says, okay, I'm in a lot of trouble now. So we're going to get Stasis on our way up the map on the right-hand side. That is not fantastic. Zealots and Dragoons pushing in. 3rd base under siege a little bit. Zealot trying to make sure that tank dies in particular, then lets him live. Alright, there's the siege. Here comes. These guys are just like, where do we go now? Sure, there's some supply depots in the middle of the map. Let's take those things down. Maybe we can supply block this Terran, except it's difficult because only has 80 supply right now. So Yeah, leaving 2 tanks behind to kill an entire Nexus is always a baller move for a Terran. There's really not a comparable maneuver there for Protoss or Zerg, right? Okay, Stasis on a single siege tank getting chased away a little bit here, but man, 120 to 85 is continually being a problem. Mass recall. This is the final base, right? Stasis, at least. Why are you flying Arbiters in here if you're not going to do a thing with them? Not enough energy. Cool, I guess. Yeah, this position usually gets massive, massive battles at it on Neo Sylphid. It's another one, no exception here. What's up, Polly Walnuts? And he holds it. Mind is alive, but really, really crippled. Nobody's mining minerals at this base. His main base is mined out. His third base is oversaturated like crazy. Only has 26 SCVs, though. Maybe not as saturated. Doesn't save the Nexus, though. $80 to 60 supply. It's kind of working, but the longer this goes, the worse it is for the Terran, and I think he knows that. He kind of just has to win right now. Killing that Nexus counts. Killing this Nexus counts, but it's 1-2 bases. Light never took this base, which I still feel like it would have been nice if he had. A giant recall on the main base would be hilarious right now, because there is no production happening. It'd be really, really tough for mine to clear that out. It'd probably be a GG. Light's army, not 100 supply worth. Hold on a second, Mind. Sieging up, because he's getting hit. Now pushing closer to this base, closer to this base. Where is Light's money? I think maybe he just spent too much on the recalls and the attack into this base that didn't actually kill it. That now he's in trouble. Yeah, simultaneously threatening these 2 bases with 6 siege tanks. That's a baller move too. And we just counterattack. We're like, fine, you can have those bases. I'm going to kill your last base. Except look at this one. This is technically a base, but no, it's not. Dragoons, stutter stepping in. 1 siege tank. Trying to hold on to this. SCVs running for their lives. Nexus, is it getting saved by anything? No. Nexus, this is a little bit closer, I think, than I was expecting it to be by the end. 81 to 61 supply, 17 to 15 workers. Okay, command center flees. It doesn't die. This command center lives. More tanks defending it. Dude, Light. He went for it. Couldn't kill it because he lifted this base. Totally killing it right now. And Light doesn't have any income. Light is out of money, you guys. And Mind is mining. How did we get here? I think Light not expanding here sooner was a problem for him. I think making the move to kill this base and not killing it twice also drained too many of his resources, too much of his stuff. He's heading over to this high ground position of tanks. He does drop a couple zealots on him. Trying to zealot bomb a little bit. Does wipe it out. The question is, I mean, you don't have any income, so everything you lose here is extremely bad. Wait, he is getting... No, is he? Something's long distance mining somewhere, I think. No? These guys should be long distance mining somewhere, I think. Here comes Light. Into this base again. There are 5 siege tanks back here. Zealot bombs, dragon spider mines. One of the tanks dies. Nope, 4 tanks are remaining. More zealots jumping on here too. No attacks onto the command center here. These tanks need to die, and you can kill everything at your leisure at that point. Spider mines, bam, tank down, GG. Mine taps out, and Light pulls it off with 47 total supply. And 17 probes, and no income. None. 0 income in this game. He's not mining at all. Actually, he has some... Okay, just kidding. He has 2 mineral patches inside his main base. 3 mineral patches inside his main base at 26 minutes that he's mining from. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a great game. Fantastic win there. Light Protoss, again, gets the victory. He doesn't always win, but woof, that was one for the ages for sure. What a great game. Tap that like button if you enjoyed that one. I mean, you probably should. So nicely done, Light Protoss. Boosh! Winning it out here in 26 minutes. Outproducing, getting outproduced, but outkilling. Structures raised. Yeah, 29 to 30. Tons of buildings dying on both sides. And the outspend was just barely enough to get the win here against Mind. So GG. Jericho's happy about it. Ganon's happy about it. A Terran lost, he says. Impossible. All right, we're going to go Stork and Effort on cross game. PVZ for us, mixing it up. Effort, love casting Effort. He's a really fun Zerg player that I don't usually ever have any complaints about. So cross game is an Ash World tile set map. We've been here before. Top right, it's a teal Protoss. It's Stork. Bottom left, it is Effort. Let's take a look at this map real fast. Yeah, not a huge one, right? Not a ginormous map. Oh, it's this one. Right, so you expand here. You have this giant ramp. You got a third here, kind of. A lot of battles happen in this area. Or on the other side, right? This area. Right. You got... Oh, there have been some really epic games on this map. PvPs, or PvZs in particular, if I remember. Not a ton of places to expand. So you kind of are desperately holding on to what you can. Yeah, okay. Definitely yes. PvZ feels more balanced than PvT. I could see that. I can see PvZ being a more balanced matchup. Gallons feels like this is going to be a great game. I concur. Stork's a monster. Effort's a monster. Probe scouting about. Just about town, trying to see what's going on out here. Hey, Polly Walnuts is in the Discord server. What the? How long have you been in there? I'll give you a Brood War tag, sir. Expand, recognizing the forge. Cool. So Effort going for the macro opening in response to the macro opening of Storks. Smart maneuver. Cannon up to shoo the Overlord away a little bit. Also to deal with any lings that Effort might want to send across the map, which he's going to send a couple lings out just because he wants to kill that probe. Killing the probe. The jukes. Oh, good around. Got him. Good snipe. Good snipe. Cybercore coming in inside of the main base for a Stork. Any sign of a lair? Any sign of a hydrogen? Any sign of gas at all? Really kind of... No? Why does he have 170 gas? What's he doing? He's getting metabolic boost. This is a lot of Zerglings. I think Effort is going for a bit of a ling bust here. And by golly, he is. Runs and jumps on the cannon. Shuts it down. There's a Zealot popping out just at the nick of time. There's also a Zealot causing problems at the third base and killing every drone that's there. So got to keep that in mind. Yeah, Turgate, but that's the thing. Balance only matters at the highest levels of StarCraft. They're not balancing it for us. Right? We talked about this yesterday a little bit. Nice. Yeah, probe zappers are pretty good against lings. I don't know if this was a good attack by Effort. There's a lot of lings. Killed a cannon. Killed a couple probes. Still 29, though. And this Zealot casually is denying all mining at the third base forever now. And by forever, I mean for the next 3 seconds. Because he's definitely dead. 25 workers. Macro hatches are helping a lot. Hydroden is now done. +1 finishing up for these Corsairs. But it's going to be Hydras, it's going to be Lurkers, it's going to be Corsairs. He's talking about PvZ, Ganon. Just talking about PvZ is all. Let's throw up a ×2 for a minute here, see what we get. Hydra's out. Cool. Overlord's not getting speed, but DTs are on the way. Two Corsairs having a great time, working on that +1 attack upgrade as per usual. DT getting back there. 3 kills. Executed by drones. 4 kills. Executed by drones. They want that Overlord. They want that Overlord so bad. Willing to die for it. Not willing to die for it. Ooh, great engagement there from Stork. Killed 3 or 4 Overlords. Oh, gosh. Good engagement from Effort, though. Setting that down. That DT ends up with 4 total kills. 41 and 34 workers now. Awesome. Awesome, awesome stuff there. So what do we got? Corsairs that are still alive. 2 kills and 3 kills. Those are Overlord kills, too. I mean, those aren't... Oh, 17 hit points. 17 hit points. Yeah, I wonder if they do studies like this in Brood War, but in StarCraft 2, you can analyze the different levels they have of play. And yeah, Protoss had a higher win percentage against Terran and Zerg from everywhere from the lowest level all the way up to Grandmaster. And then at the very, very tippy top of Grandmaster, where the pros all are, that's when Protoss falls off big time and loses all the time. So there is evidence in StarCraft 2 that's the case. It'd be tougher to do it in Brood War just because, yeah, there are so many Korean Smurfs on the ladder that looking at win-loss rates doesn't really make a lot of sense out there. But for StarCraft 2, it's definitely the truth. It's weird, but it's the truth. Spire on the way. Zealot trying to get some work out here with their +1 attack, but the Hydra count is pretty beefy. They're working on a +1 attack there. Singularity charge is on the way from the Protoss. Corsairs all die. Okay, I think Corsair Ball, we might just make some mutas here. I think Stork is very cognizant of that. The Corsair Ball has been eliminated due to some sloppy flying here by Stork. And now the threat of mutas is real. You got a cannon, you got more cannons, you got High Templar with Storm. But this is really, really annoying to deal with if Effort wants to go into the flying shrimp boys. How's it going? Save your sword. No hive timings yet for Effort. Spire's done, and I'm watching that production tally like a hawk. It is. It's 8 mutas. Okay, so losing those Corsairs makes it so much harder to deal with these boys. Effort knows. Stork knows, too. Stork's not an idiot. He recognizes that, so that's why he's getting more Dragoons. That's why he got them the range upgrade as soon as he did. I mean, it was going to be either Lurkers or Mutas anyway, so we're fine. So yeah, going to be Dragoons, going to be Cannons, going to be High Templar. We don't have any of those Corsair guys to help us with the Mutalisks that we're kind of investing fairly heavily into now. That is a decent flock, you guys. That is, with 2 more, yeah, a full stack. It's 11 Mutalisks moving out. This base does not have enough to defend against that. Maybe the Dragoons here, and maybe the High Templar here, and... yeah, maybe snipe the High Templar before engaging with that entire army, guys. 2 mutas die immediately for no value at all. 3 mutas die for no value at all, which is exciting. Nah, Gallon, stay on Twitch. Ooh, DT ends up getting a couple kills there, here at the third base again. 49 to 46 workers. Big Protoss army putting the pressure on, trying to make the Mulisks defensive rather than offensive. Big fan of this. Yeah, this base is in a lot of trouble. The Mutas have to get some miracle working done by sniping down both these High Templar without losing too many of them. And nice control, really nice control. High Templar are gone. Now the Hydras are awesome. Now the Mutas can kind of just sit around and kill stuff. But dude, jumping on these drones, the drone massacre, the target firing on these Zealots is awesome. They kill every drone except one that evacs. They take down the main hatchery to Stork. Let's go. How's it going, Marsara guy? Can he finish off an upgrade? No, the Zealots are a little bit too confused, a little bit out of control there. So nicely done with the Muta, sniping the High Templar. And then it was a hold, but dude, drone count 45 now to 50. We can recover quite nicely from effort because he does have a lot of mineral income and macro hatches, which he's continuing to make. Gallons is on both platforms. Hooray, Gallons! 3 cheers for Gallons. Hip, hip, hooray! Hip, hip, hooray! Hip, hip, hooray! Mutas all dying in the effort of trying to take down, the High Templar. Got all of them but one. We're still making High Templar, though. You can never eradicate all the High Templar in a game. Well, you can. It just takes a lot of work. Okay, Stork 3 base in it. He's been weathering the Mutalisk transition pretty nicely. More are on the way from effort. It's 120 to 120 supply. Not where you want to be as a Protoss at this stage of the game. Upgrades, +2 attack. Mutas have no upgrades. Zerg player has +2 attack as well. Sniping the High Templar as much as we can, and then just kind of letting the Mutas die after that. No, he didn't get the last one, though. Good storm, but that's a lot. That is a lot of Hydralisk with +2 attack. Dragoons do not want anything to do with this. Yeah, that attack on that third base was awesome, but at the end of the day, too many Hydras, not enough splash damage, no splash damage at all, and no Zealots, which is even worse, and now Effort is in full control of this game. He's only down about 4 total supply against a Protoss at 15 minutes. You want to have more of a supply lead than that as Toss. More High Templar joining the party. And I think at this stage, he's pretty happily on 4 bases. Although the 4th base is now warping in from Stork. So can't just sit on the status quo. Making more Mutalisks. Really going kind of just Muta Hydra today, isn't he? A little bit of Ling stuff, but no Adrenal whatsoever. Gallons is quoting some song lyrics that I don't recognize out there in chat right now. High Templar getting targeted by non-cracklings. They do not get the High Templar. Psystorm's coming out trying to Archon dance and hope we can survive the battle. Storm, save us. Save us now. No, Archon explodes in a gout of blue fiery flame. Jumping in again. You don't have more High Templar, right? Oh, you always have more High Templar? That's weird. It's like you never stop making them or something. Kind of like how I never stopped making Hydras. This is so many Hydralisks. Also, guess what? No Hive. Uh-oh. Remember when I said Effort doesn't usually do the stuff that I get mad about from Zerg? He's doing the thing. He is skipping Hive today. Stork's on 4 bases. Stork's got High Templar, Dragoons, Zealots. The upgrades are coming apace. The man has a +2 attack with a +3 finishing in. Upgrade advantage for the Protoss. Splash damage advantage for the Protoss. This isn't even Lurkers. This is just Hydra Muta. Hydra Ling Muta with no Adrenal. The Lings have no friggin' upgrades at all. Yeah, man. Got to put my money on Stork here at the 16-minute mark with how this is going. The StarCraft mini set costs more than StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2 is free to play. So, what? Also, what? This is a nice counterattack from Effort in the 4th base of Stork. If he can take this Nexus down, he's going for the guaranteed damage, but I think if he focused on that Nexus, he could have maybe gotten it instead. But That's the question, though, of guaranteed damage. Will you get it or not? Probably not. Expanding down to the 6 o'clock there, too, is effort. We can see that. Stormity, storm, 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 storm. So when StarCraft 2 came out, it was $60 for Wings of Liberty, 50. The StarCraft mini set for Hearthstone is $60? That's insane. Freaking Blizzard, Activision, Microsoft. The mini set is $80? Are we talking about the same thing here? We're talking about Hearthstone, right? $80? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Boo video games. L video games. Oh, $20. Well, 20 is more manageable, I guess. I still don't think I'm going to get it, though. Stork going after the 5th base up top left side. 6th base at 6 o'clock is alive, but there are no workers at it. Stork now up about 20 supply, better than he was before. That +3 is kicking in real nice. These Hydras are losing their advantage as time goes on. How's it going, Yimmy? Yeah, look at this. Hydra, 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 Hydra. No lurkers. The Lings have no upgrades, no adrenal. And they are expected to fight against +3 zealots? Really? Dude, Effort is a dead nerd right here. That's it. He's dead. I mean, maybe not right this very second, but... Oh, beautiful storm on those drones, too. That was awesome. Yeah, there are no mutas to pick off the High Templar at all. The Psy Storms are killing all of the workers at this base. They're just standing in and fighting with +3 attack against these +0 armor Hydras. They don't have armor upgrades. They don't have +3 attack themselves. It's over. 142 to 80 supply. GG. Yep, we're stutter stepping in. Boom. What a weird game. Effort tried Hydra Muta in a PvZ against Stork and got his butt handed to him. Yeah, no. Basically, if you're going to try that, you had certainly better end the game way before the 19-minute mark. Wow. Looks like somebody won your channel points, Ganon. Yes, Lucky Noob won some points. Good job, the Lucky Noob. Okay, one more game, and we will get out of here. We're going to go Stork and Shine on Fighting Spirit. Stork. Shine. Okay, Fighting Spirit, top right, blue, Zerg player. Actually, what do you want? You want red Zerg or blue Zerg? These are the options available to us. Red Zerg is cooler. Top right, red Zerg, bottom left, blue toss here on the Fighting Spirit. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Discord's not freaking out. What's up, Drew? Happy Tuesday. Hatch first from Shine. And it's a Forge opening. So yeah, ×2 is the right. No, he canceled his Forge. He's not next. Dude, he gets a nice cross-pawn scout off, sees the hatch first, and just goes Nexus first. Cancels the Forge, says, you can't do anything to kill me. Your spawning pool is not even halfway done yet. Dude, that's awesome. Plus the cross-spawn, too. So he goes faster Nexus, then into Forge. I like it. So third base comes down to your pretty fast here. Low ground from Shine. Haven't seen a PVZ on Fighting Spirit in a minute, I feel like. A lot of PVTs. Couple TVZs. Haven't seen a PVZ on this map, though. Because watching him expand here is like, what? And it's like, oh, right. PVZ, that's how you do. Ling does get across the map and gets a full scout off. But, I mean, it's a Nexus first, right? There's nothing else going on after a Nexus first except maybe a Cyber Core. You're not going to, like, two-gate, no-gas Zealot Rush off of a Nexus first. It makes no sense. Lair finishes up. Probe says, you're going to make a Spire? You sure are. About a 440 Spire here from Shine. Metabolic Boost finishing up here, too. Zealot wandering into the third base to cause some issues. Do I have 2,500 gold in Hearthstone? Entirely possible that I do. Maybe I can just buy it with in-game gold. That sounds fine. It's a good alternative for sure. All right, sounds good. Drew, fingers crossed for you. Best of luck. Big time hopes for you. Corsair, Templar Archives. Anything weird happening in this game? No. Fourth base from Shine coming up as it should do. We're not making mutas, just a couple Scourge. Going to be hunting those Corsairs as one does. And Cannon saves its life. Again, Cannon, not an alive entity, but has saved the lives of many a Corsair in this game. Nice, Turgay. You can afford it. DTs, but Sunken Overlord says, run by, attempt. Oh, they both make it down here. Awesome. Great run by Stork. That was cool. So Drone is now playing hide and seek. They're like, oh, there was a base here. I know it. And they just barely catch. They can see him. But boy, they're not killing him. Yeah, I bet Hearthstone makes infinite more money than StarCraft ever did. Just because it is a free-to-play microtransaction model, and it was that from the start, right? That's where the most money comes from in gaming. Microtransactions are where it's at. Figured that out years and years and years ago. So now he's going to try to clear out the Overlords in this base, and then bring the DTs down and just kind of win. Which, honestly, might work. Why are we not trying this? Corsairs, where are you going, buddies? Hey, dude. Totally 100% could have DT... Oh, wow, maybe not anymore. 100% could have DT Corsaired this entire base and won. Instead, he pulls the Corsairs back to home. What? There's no anti-air here. Did he assume that they're... Well, the mutas are out now. That's going to shut it down. But, dude, there was a window for victory. It was a ginormous one, too. Yeah, the co-op feature of StarCraft 2, yes. There's definitely microtransaction stuff in there. They've got skins you can buy. It has been microtransacted. I'm not saying it hasn't been microtransacted at all. But not nearly as much as Hearthstone has. Okay, Drew. Yeah, that sounds positive. Absolutely. More qualifications are always nice. Okay, expanding corners now is Shine, recognizing losing that fourth base slowed him down a lot. But still, it's only a two-basing Stork. 101 to 76 supply. Attacking into a Sunken Hydra setup is not usually that easy, but maybe if you have enough Zealot. Look at this guy doing a moonwalk here. Trying to get in there. 3 Sunkens. He thinks he can get it. Stork has decided to bust this third base, whether with DTs or with Zealots with +1 attack. The Corsairs are covering. The drones are getting massacred, and Archon getting in there would be the worst. Where are the mutas? Where are the Corsair or the Scourge? Did the mutas and the Scourge all die or something? What is happening right now? Yeah, fully okay. You kill the third base of a Zerg player and you win. I generally say that in TVZ, but I feel like it sort of applies here too. In PvZ, Stork is looking good today. Beat effort in the last game. Looks like he's going to take down Shine in this. Oh, okay. No, bad. Dudes don't. Okay, well, at least he's splitting now. And some Scourge pop out at the right time. Okay. Dude, scrappy battle, but this Nexus, or this hatchery, is going to die. Probably this hatchery, too, going after the more guaranteed damage of the Extractor. This base, ugh, all the mutas are dead. Yeah, it's 89 to 59 supply. The Lings try to save the day here, but, I mean, there's 0-0 Lings with Metabolic Boost. Fancy. Not going to get a lot done here in these numbers. The one Lurker is doing way more than anything these Lings think they're doing. This base is probably going to die, too. Run! Run! Okay, can they get the hatch? The +1 attack is coming in big right now. Under 50%, but no. Not going to get it. 400 hit points remain. Pretty squishy, pretty easily to be killed next, but dude. So is this a situation of overexpanding right here from Shine? It's a 2-basing, just now starting a 3rd base Stork. He was making a lot of stuff, not expanding yet, and our Zerg player is trying to get like 5 bases rolling. Can't really afford that and afford to save your bases, which is exactly what happened. Could not save the base. Okay. Yeah, that sounds cool too, Drew. Bottom right base dying again. Hold on. 3rd base getting murdered by the giant stack of 11 mutas with +1 Carapace upgrade. Okay, Shine's making this a little bit more interesting. Stork trying to take a base down here at the 6 o'clock, but he can't defend it. Also, 1 cannon will not save it here either. Shine kind of making Mutalisks work right now. All this stuff dies, but this is alive. Sneaky top left base is the key to victory here from Shine so far. 82 to 83 supply. There are no High Templar today, so wow, Shine really flipping it here, isn't he? Probe's getting murked. There's an Archon that needs to deal with this, but Archons are way slow. They can't keep up. Dragoons can keep up for sure. But fighting against this many mutas as a Dragoon, if they have the +1 Carapace upgrade, is a tough look for sure. And then the mutas do get chased out. Probe count 25 to 39 drones. This is still not happening, but it's a 3-basing Zerg. However, the 3rd base of Stork is coming in. If he can handle that. This is another example of hidden bases getting a win. This is a hidden base. This is a hidden base. So if they both have a hidden base, it's like nobody has a hit or an advantage at all. Okay, drones. Go, 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 go. Nice. Big influx of money there. Spending it immediately on upgrades, on obs. Where did the defenses go here? Lings and mutas burning down all the static defense here at the natural base. Tons of more probes are dying. Evac, run. Evac out of this position. Lings trying to jump on those Dragoons and wipe them out. The muta count is only 8 now. That +1 Carapace is helping, but it does not make these guys invincible. Good game for sure here. Run! Run away! Run, Rudolph. I am about 90% sure that this is a hidden base and this is a hidden base. Stork doesn't know about this. Shine does not know about this. And they're both getting away with it. What's up, Lucas? And expanding again is the Zerg player. So maybe he's okay. I thought losing this bottom right area was just the end of it for him, but the mutas catching Stork entirely by surprise. He wasn't ready for them at all. Expanding again, so now it's a 4-basing Zerg versus a 3-basing Protoss. We've kind of reset the game. If you just ignore what happened all over here and over here, then it kind of looks normal, right? I mean, the Zerg player expanded up here first, which is a little bit odd on a PvZ, but not unheard of. 98 to 77 supply. Shine is up kind of big time in overall supply here. Not great for Stork, but tell me, he is restarting his Corsair group. Yeah, they're just good to have, Drew. Totally. Which is why he's making the Corsairs again. It's just at some point, is there no mineral mining at the main base at all right now? That's maybe something he should get on. But he only has 30 workers, and oh, he just scouted this base. Cannons, Corsairs, Archon. I don't think Mutas can break this. Maybe a lot of Mutas could, but not the number we have right here. Adrenals coming in. There is a Hive done from Shine. Hats off to Hive, or hats off to Hive Shine there. Mutas! Uh-oh. Yeah, he's like, wait, the Corsairs are back? Crap. And every Mutalisk dying. Not every Mutalisk dying, but they're all pretty darn injured, yes. Adrenal coming in. Pneumatized Carapace here too. 4 bases. Maybe thinking about it re-expanding down here. That'd be kind of fun. Defile around on the way too. So after watching Effort make no Defilers against Stork in the last game, Shine is going to bust out some of those Defiler wiggly boys on us here, isn't he? Absolutely, positively. Okay, Lings have a Carapace upgrade, and they have the Adrenal Glands. Oh, he expanded over here. Okay. Shine going for a 5th base. Lings counterattacking. Dude, High Templar go? Yeah, High Templar go. That's what's going to save the day here against these Adrenalings. Also, if they try to kill the High Templar and fail miserably... Oh, Emergency Archon was not necessary there. 3 Lurkers top of the ramp, not enough to save this hat. So good scouting by Stork and good denial of that 5th base. Ling counterattack shut down immediately. How's it going, Jason Allen? Glad you're enjoying the streams. Yeah, base totally down there. What's up, Statcom? All right, still 61 to 40 workers in favor of the Zerg. Still has the 5 bases, or the 4 bases rolling against the 3 bases of Stork. So this would have maybe secured the victory for Shine, which is why it was under attack so quickly, right? Right. Consume's done. Plague's on the way. Yes, Hydrogen is in the way on some level, so it's getting murdered. Replacement Hydrogen anywhere? I feel like it'd be nice. Yeah, all the way there up in the top left. And a push into the natural base. Stork, does he have enough storm to do this? I don't... That's a kind of a whiff on a storm if I ever saw one. I guess he did hit 1 lurker. Never mind. Just couldn't quite see him there, but Stork knew he was there. Muta, Flock, trying to snipe off High Templar. There's only 4 of them, and they don't really have the upgrades you'd want at this stage of the game. That early Carapace was nice, but Dark Swarm, bud, is consuming Hydralisks. Nope. Consumed 1 Zergling out of desperation. Dark Swarm does not save that lurker because the Zealots pick him out anyway. Nidus trying to provide some support here too. Just kind of face smashing in here. Archon's in the front, Zealots in front of everything. DT there, Dragoons in the back. Psystorms as necessary. And Nidus does get sniped out. Good target fire on the Nidus there eventually. Forward macro hatch dies. Sunken putting in a lot of work right now. A plague on these Dragoons would be pretty friggin' awesome. Defiler consumes eggs and Scourge. Ooh, that's a desperate situation for Shine. There's a plague, and here comes some Adrenalings, and Shine does hold the attack, but holy cannoli. Yeah, these Dragoons are all dead. Oh, reinforcing Dragoons are coming in. Might save a couple of them, but the ones that got plagued especially are in a tough way, but they get saved by their friends. Little help from their friends. Stork not expanding behind all of this is concerning me, although he does still have a bunch of money in his main base because of reasons. Another plague goes down on the reinforcing Dragoons. Holy smokes. And every single Dragoon dies. Blech. 115 to 90 supply now in favor of Shine. So Shine is in a great place. He's got Plague, he's got Dark Swarm, he's got Adrenalings, he's got Lurkers, he's got Hydras. He's got everything he needs. As long as he can keep denying an attempt at a 4th base here from Stork, he should be able to win it from here. Ah, 12 o'clock base by Shine. Okay, so now he's 5 bases. Now Stork is 3 bases and mining out pretty quickly, right? This is pretty hefty still, but his main base and his second base are not going well, which means it's a 3 basing Zerg versus a 1 base mining Protoss very, very soon here. Love the macro hatch count too. I mean, Shine is just playing it well. Took down a shuttle that contained, I don't know, probably some High Templar if I had to guess what was in there. Maybe just some Zealots, but either way, nice win. Catching these Archons out. Nope. Don't want to fight those guys at all, apparently. Statcom. It was on my dryer behind a pile of clothes that my kids had tossed up there. I have no idea how it ended up on the dryer. My prevailing theory is still the sleepwalking idea. Dark Swarm, top of the ramp. He's consuming Mutalisks. Dude, Shine does not care. He'll consume anything. Dude, consume Mutas, Scourge, Eggs, Hydralisks. Man. I mean, not that the Mutas are providing a lot of value right now, but still. Yeah, the hungry Defiler. Not wrong about that. Counterattack, Dark Swarm Lurker into this base that if it dies, Stork is dead. Stork needs to defend it. He needs to win with this push, which I don't think he can do. Or he needs to come back and defend this base, which he's not doing either. He's kind of stuck. Yeah, he recognizes, I gotta come home. I must come home and deal with this. Lings rolling in. Another Dark Swarm would be good, but I think he got enough Cracklings to kill this. Yeah, Zealots joining the party, though. Archon getting target fire. DT in the mix here too. Yeah, he comes back and he does save the base. But that gives a little more breathing room from Shine. He expands to the right side here. Yep, this base is everything right now. But unfortunately, Shine took the opportunity to take a new one. Yeah, I mean, this is just classic Zerg swarmy stuff, man. 63 drones, Cracklings fighting Archons, Lurkers, Dark Swarm. A lot of Zerg is dying, but even more Zerg is being produced here, and the Protoss is in a bad way. There's a DT in here. There he is. 5 kills. Very dead. Counterattack down south to the 3rd. No splash damage down here. Stork could not afford it. And that's it. Stork is done. I mean, this base representing half of his income right now. And you're just in the middle of the map. You're not even threatening. What's up, goodbye limits? GG Stork. Falls and Shine is our winner. Wow, what a scrap fest that was. He lost the bottom right bases. He lost this 3 o'clock base, but this base right here, this sneaky ninja base, that sustained him through all of the bad times and allowed him to get up to 6 bases and win it. Nicely done. Nicely done, Shine. Early GG. I disagree. I disagree with that being called an early GG. Cool. Extra cool. Yeah, the outspend is nice. That top left base was everything. GG, says 4Phoenix. All right. Let's grab these replays, get them out of the folder so we don't cast them again, but we're making progress through the 2018-2019 folder. There are only a few remaining. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 7 replays remaining in this folder, so once it's gone, we'll be moving into 2020. Great. Let's head out to US West BattleNet, play some live StarCraft today. See how many people are in the lobby. Stoner Boner's here. Jericho, Yimmy, 4Phoenix. Guess who's back? Back in town. I'm guessing that's John Doe, but I don't know. Not sure that I know. Let's just do a Steal the Bacon. I mean, it's just tradition at this point. It always is an interesting game in some way. We could do the critter version if people request it, but I think at this point, we're going to not do a critter version for this particular match. We're going to use map settings, we're going to extend the unit limits, and we're going to get the lobby created. Kijaganashi is in. Who the heck is that? Sup? Who are you? Oh, nice. Triple race map today. Maybe Jacob, maybe could do that as a free-for-all. If we hit our donation goal today, we can get that free-for-all at the end of the stream. Right now, we're looking okay. What do we get here? We got a Twitch resub. We got one super chat of $5. We're getting there. Jericho, Jay says, hanging out in the obs positions. Okay. Suga, dead, Yimmy, and I'm assuming John Doe. Yep, you can obs for Phoenix, no problem at all. I'm going to go get a Coke Zero refill. But we got about 5 minutes before the game starts anyway, so... Somebody's lagging? Okay, so you bring the bacon back to your bacon beacon 7 times to win. 4-player free-for-all. Steal the flag. Top left, an orange Zerg player is Suga. Top right is a black Zerg player. It is dead infested, also known as just straight up dead. Bottom right, it is a blue Protoss Yimmy, and the bottom left, it is a gray Terran player. It is John Doe. So 7 minutes before the first flag spawns, we'll get a prediction started so you can think about who you think's going to win here. Then we have John Doe, gray. Okay, I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Tap that like button if you haven't. Let's see what Suga's doing. Suga likes to go early Ling, so watch for that pool timing. Booria. RJB's in the chat. What's up, RJB? Sup. All right, Cook Zero acquired. We're ready to go. 2 minutes and 26 seconds left before the first flag spawns. Who is expanding? Suga's expanding, but also he's got a Spire on the way already at 350, which is fast. Dead is expanding as well. Taking a base up here is Yimmy. Interesting. So kind of skipping this one entirely in more favor of one closer to the center. And then John Doe's going for his 2-factory traditional opening here. He'll probably expand soon after this, though. I don't think he's going to try to stick on one base for too long. Something flew over here and got obliterated by a missile turret. I think a supply block maybe on Suga there. What's up, Bob Jagger? Keep losing my overlords of these turrets. Yeah, they're like extra special powerful turrets too. I feel like they shoot way faster than regular turrets. You heard that thing. Did you hear that ba 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 sound? It's like an automatic machine gun. Because this version of the map, everybody does have little missile turrets and floor gun traps to defend them against some kind of early harass, but not everything. Not everything at all. Okay, 20 seconds to go. Who is coming in? It looks like Yimmy's here. He's thrown his hat into the ring. Big Wan! How's your Tuesday, Big Wan? And no one else is going for it. So... go? Yimmy, I had... 3 pieces of pizza. So if that is considered exerting self-control, then yes. And if not, then no. Okay, Yimmy gets a cap. Good job. Got an expansion. Got an early capture. That's nice. Here's Suga trying to murder his fellow Zerg player. And it's probably going to work. Man, poor Dead. Poor Dead. I mean, the turrets are going to keep his dudes alive, but you can't mind the turrets don't cover that far back. Well. Is that a second cap? Oh, no, he's just holding it. Okay, so Yimmy could have capped it by now, but he's just sitting outside. The timer, once that runs down to 0... the flag will be replaced in the middle, and you don't get a capture, so be careful with that. Jericho says, killing your own race, how dare you? Yeah, Zerg on Zerg violence. Suga, why? I'm just going to assume that Dead Infested is dead at this point. Ah, why, Haas? Okay, so he does the cap. He doesn't screw that up. But now John Doe's in the middle with siege tanks and marines. Probably has siege mode. Yep, siege mode is done. Dead has another person to add to his list of grudges. We all will eventually, says Suga. Dead decides not, or John decides not to return with the flag. He's just kind of holding it peacefully as the breeze waves across this map and makes the flag flutter. There you go. Very yubby. Heading down bottom left. Dead's mining. He's got spores up. He's not dead. Losing your second base is brutal, but Suga's second base isn't that impressive either. So yeah, John Doe, 2 bases. He doesn't have anything to protect him against Mutalisks except, again, for these default turrets. So if Suga went after him next... oh, the Scourge, though. Oh, the Scourge are so jank. Did you see that? You see them run up to these mutas and stop? Because they can't fire while moving effectively. They have to run up, and then the attack command goes attack. They suck, man. You have to micro them a lot. Part of why ZVZ is garbage, right? Right. Okay, so +1 capture there for our guy John Doe. In the bottom left, he is purple. It goes red top left, blue top right, teal bottom right, and purple bottom left. Hey, just easy breezy captures down here for John Doe. He's not even going back with it quickly. I assume he's too busy doing other stuff. All right, John Doe's looking pretty good. He's got 2 bases. He's got early captures. Suga's going 3. Yumi's not really participating. He's trying to, like, he's worried about the mutas, in fairness. He's got Corsairs out. He's got some Zealots. I would be shocked if they don't have speed yet, because he's had the Citadel for about 5 minutes now, it feels like. They are stacked turrets, says Happy. Oh, that's why they shoot a million miles an hour. I guess you can kind of... Oh, you can see it. You can see the extra turrets right here as it comes around that side. That's weird. Okay, fair enough. Hashim in India. What's up, Hashim? How is India? Hot, I imagine. A little bit of lag coming in here. This is going to be 3 steals for John Doe, and nobody's even making a move for it. I guess Suga is making a move on it now. Where is the anti-air? Turrets, yes, now. Turrets, yes. Goliaths, yes. So John Doe had a window where mutas would kill him, but he is out of that window now. Also, Hashim is crazy drunk right now. Fair enough, Hashim. Fair enough. There are 16 turrets there? Holy crap. The mutas just try to fight. These are Charon boosted Goliaths. They do have +1 attack. The mutas have no carapace upgrades. No micro at all in this battle is concerning me, but reinforcing Goliaths make it a win for John Doe, and he gets another capture. Well, shoot. Might be a fast one. Oh, and it's very cold. Huh. I guess it is technically winter, and there are some high elevation places. Okay, 4 total steals. John Doe's kind of running away with it. Yumi needs to make a move. I don't know what he's doing. He's finally got some Zealots and some DTs. Yeah, these mutas are having a really bad time. Goliath's hitting him from across the way. +1 attack against no armor mutas. Not working out. Another capture. Easy peasy. Having D-Web would be pretty cool. The man does not have a fleet beacon, so tragically he does not have D-Web. Had to fact check that one. This is 5. It's only 7. It's not even like it's a big mech army at this point. All right, here comes Yimi. DTs and Zealots like that. Oh, he does scan in. I was going to say it's harder sometimes to see the DTs if there are Zealots hacking at you, but that was a good scan from John Doe. He recognizes the threat. He wipes out the Zealots, loses some tanks, but still has 2 remaining. And the Spider Mines are going to do some thinning out here as well. Oh, man. More DT scan and outage. Just great scanning. And another capture. So I think that's it. I don't know if anybody has enough stuff to actually take down John Doe at this point. Yimi doesn't. Suga doesn't. So it's going to be one of the fastest Steal the Bacons we've ever had. All mech is big mech. Yeah, I guess that's true. I was looking at it and I was like, that's only like 5 tanks, but man, that's a lot of tanks. We're in India. Where is India? Why is India? Yimi, middle. Sure. Dead shows up. A million Goliaths exist. Everyone's trying for it. They don't have enough. That's it. Wow. Sub 15-minute steal the bacon. DT. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Muta does snipe the SCV. Dead's got an 11 stack up. They don't have any upgrades, though. So, again, the lack of the Carapace upgrade is going to make it really hard for them to do much here. Yeah, their Mutas are dying really, really quickly. Yeah, John Doe just needs to send up a few SCVs. One of them will be able to get through this, whatever is happening with these Mutas. Yeah, Suga's here trying to shut it down, too, but... Mutas are dying pretty fast, folks. Where's the flag? There it is. 39 seconds. Oh, the Mutas are basically dead. 30 seconds to go. Run. Run, SCV. Escort. Yes, got some bodyguards in there, too. The siege tanks are in the way. Friggin' rallying siege tanks. Get out of the way. 15, 14. It's faster than regular seconds. 13, 12, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the BM out of John Doe at the end. Sub 15-minute win. Suga kind of ruined it by trying to kill Dead. Everybody shut that down. Brutal. Brutal, brutal loss for everybody else there. Suga's Chaos really gave that win to John Doe, effectively. Fair enough. Fair enough indeed. What's Artyom? How you doing? All right. Enough of that shenaniganry. Enough of that shenaniganry. What do we want to do next here? Do we want to do an all-your base? We could do an all-your base. 4v4 all-your base. R belong to us. Hashim is cold and drunk and king of steal the bacon, apparently. Tried to do a super chat, but was too drunk to do a super chat, says Hashim. That's tough. Whew. All right, join in. Anyone can join in. The password is SOCK to get in here. SOCK. All right, we're filled up big time here. So we got Dead, Gallons, Yimmy, and 4 Phoenix against Marsaragai, Lucky Noob, Mutabomb, and Happy. Dead's gonna go kill John Doe immediately. John Doe doesn't appear to be in this game, so that's gonna be tough. Yeah, he's definitely not here. Yeah, Christian not wrong about that. Oh, he's in here now. No, he's left the game. Okie doke. So John Doe's not here. Are these teams fair? Dead Gallons, Yimmy, 4 Phoenix, Marsar, Lucky New Mute. I think that's pretty fair. Cool. We go. We go! Team top versus team bottom. Big win. Giving us a butt dance again. Team North on all your base. SAR belong to us. Is a Pink Terran player. Sure. Pink Terran player 4 Phoenix. Next door is a gray yeah, a gray Gimme who's playing Protoss. A yellow Protoss is Gallons. And then a black Protoss is Dead. Bottom right, Team South is Marsaragai, a dark blue Terran. We got a purple Zerg player, Happy. Red Zerg player, Mutabomb. And a magenta Terran player is a Lucky Noob. Starting prediction on Twitch. Team North. Team South. Prediction up. Big Crazy says this is a horrible map. No, it's fun. Jericho thinks top team is going to rush DTs. Hashim is in New Delhi. What's the temperature in New Delhi right now? $55 degrees Fahrenheit. 13 degrees Celsius. And that's super cold. It's going to get up to 70 today. Oh, but I forgot Hashim's from Saudi Arabia, which is like the surface of the sun. So for him, anything under 80 degrees is probably freezing. Guess that makes sense, Hashim. Fair enough. Fair enough, dude. Temperatures are relative. Jericho lagging out. No, Jericho. Why? Lucas says it's hot where he is. Where are you, Lucas? Okay, Hashim. Sounds good, man. You are a character, Hashim. I like you. You're funny. Wow, Jericho straight up lags out. Oh, Brazil. Heck yes, always hot in Brazil. Right on the equator is Brazil. Yeah, my parents are in Brazil right now. They're in Fortaleza. Right on that northeast coast of the country. Cool. Jericho's computer died or something. I don't know. Happy is displeased about this, as well he should be. So, APM checks. Looks like, oh boy, Team North has better APMs, but Happy's really good even if he doesn't have great APM. Same with Mutabomb. So APM is not everything. Oh yeah, seriously, Idaho's freezing. It was, yeah, it's 25 degrees right now where I am. It was down to friggin' 11 degrees last night in the Salt Lake Valley. Absolutely below freezing garbage. So cold. A gas steal here from, I'm pretty sure that's Dead. Another gas steal there from Dead. Is Dead stealing everybody's gas? Not so much Lucky Noobs. That's really good. I'm not sure, I mean, I'm not sure how good it is, but it's definitely funny. Hey Jericho, what's up? Saw you disconnect. BNet logged me out. Lame. Yeah, Battle.net does that to me when I log into my VPN. It says, no, you have to re-log into Battle.net now, and it's like, aw. How's it going, Hendrik? The good news is my house has a lot of windows, and so if you open the windows and let the sunlight come in, it really heats up the house quite nicely without having to actually pay for heat. So sunny days in winter are awesome. Gallons making a run by with a Zealot, taking some shots directly to the face and back. Doing some scout up. What's up, Sting 1988? Yeah, YouTube TV does the same thing. YouTube TV doesn't work if I'm on a VPN either. So Gallons gets some cannons down here. Lucky Noob is trying to take down this, whatever the heck Gallons is going for down here. Is he just like, it's just cannon rushing. It's just the slowest cannon rushing of all time against a Terran player who has enough time to make tanks. And here comes ForPhoenix with his Marines. Is RJB playing Paper Rock Scissors with Hashim over YouTube chat? A little muta harass from Happy. Right on top of Yimmy. That might put some pressure on Team North to fall back a little bit, but no. ForPhoenix says, screw that. I'm going to get siege tanked. That's right. Now fall back because there's a siege tank. Maybe we can dodge it, though. Vultures, Marines. It's a hodgepodge little defense here. Not really enough to make that happen. Yeah, the mutas are being crazy annoying from Happy, but this attack from ForPhoenix is actually a major problem. Siege tanks are going to help a lot against these Marines for sure. Hydras, Vultures. If everyone worked together, they could probably get rid of this. But look at ForPhoenix building his own little contain here by himself, too, which is awesome. Okay, this is the weirdest cannon rush I've ever seen. I assume that Gallons is maybe under the influence of something. Vaguely, Yhas. How can somebody play with 80 APM? There's the stream sniping accusations here from Hashim. Loving that. Important stuff. Okay. So Team North here, 25, 63, 56, and 44 supply. I don't think anybody has a supply advantage right now. Plus, all of these tanks of Marsara are pretty strong. Like, this group does not want to push in here unless they had more Zealots. It's too heavy on Dragoons and Marines, so they're going to have to fall back a little bit until they have something that can deal with siege tanks. Gallon's continuing to deny this. I'm doing okay, Sting. I mean, still unemployed. Applied to a new job a couple days ago. An ex-coworker is really, like, hardcore referring me for this job. He works at the place. So hopefully that works out. But other than that, nothing. But the streaming's been okay. I was able to pay the mortgage last month. We'll see about this month, though. January is usually a little bit slower for YouTube revenue and donations as well.
RJB
so
is definitely stream sniping in this game.
he certainly is. Corsair's jumping in from dead, but getting chased out by Hydras and Mutas get on the pursuit there as well. Hashim, you may have your justice. What justice are you requesting today? So the delay, not denial, it's delay of bases over on this left side is pretty annoying for Team South. But I mean, Team Right side doesn't have this base. They don't have these bases either. So I don't think it's that big of a deal comparatively. Yeah, that is it's a good sound alert, RJB.
RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game.
Well, there it is. That would not go through. Stone XDG. That one didn't go through. What the heck? Sound alerts. Why are you borked? Yeah, the what is this didn't even play. Dumb. Here, maybe I will play it. What is this? What is this today? There you go. Did it for you. The mortgage is not as many as some and not as cheap as others. Can tell you that much. Gallons is at 118 supply. Only player at 100 or more supply right now. It's Dragoons, it's Zealots. I think this Corsair ball continues to be dead. Yeah, free mutas are free, though. Those are not cheap, dude. Mutas dying for absolutely no value always hurts me to see. Marsar guy gets over 100 supply here, too. Good afternoon, Allbrand Abe. More mutas just dying. Overlords are pretty vulnerable here as well. So, unfortunately, at this point of the game, we've got a TVT in the middle. Going to be hard to break either north or south. Got Hydras protecting the tanks here. We got Dragoons protecting the tanks here. So it's going to have to be drops. It's going to have to be carriers. It's going to have to be guardians. It's going to have to be something. Happy appears to be making guardians. But really, anything you make is going to kind of be countered by these Corsairs. Maybe some Devourers, I guess, is more what he's in for right now. To try to defend his mutas against them. Yeah, I'm going to guess Devourers. They're taking forever to build, though. There they are. Okay. So some Guardians and some Devourers. So we're Sky Zergan, our guy happy. He opened mutas. Might as well continue that going. 4Phoenix is talking about what to do next. Sting says it's Queen time. Yeah, little spawn broodling on these tanks would be pretty friggin' awesome. Guardians pushing in would be good, too. But if the Corsairs jump in here, it's going to be a tough ask for these Guardians to get a lot done. All right, that encourages Gallons to just a move down here. Into the siege tanks, into the Hydras, trying to kill the Guardians, and it's not really working out very well. A lot of this Protoss is bleeding blue into the ground. And then the counterattack here from Mutabomb as well, jumping in. It's trying to jump on top of these millions of siege tanks. Guardians, go, 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 help us out. Is Team South going to be able to break this? Is largely the question. Reaver drop down the right side with the Corsairs here from Dead. He does snipe out every nice ensnare on the Corsairs. They can't run as much, and then the Devourers come in. And every Corsair and Reaver dies. I think that was for Dead. Not great. Not really able to break this either. Not with, you know, 2 Guardians. Eventually, sure, but a little bit too slow going here. At least they have upgrades. They have +1 attack. I was hoping for at least a +2, but whatever. This is the slowest breaking of a tank line I've ever seen. I mean, just ridiculous that it's working at all. The Goliaths are showing up, though. They don't have Charon boost. Doesn't matter. It does matter, because it's dragging them into the range of the siege tanks. This might be an A-movable spot here. Unsiege your tanks, go. It's only 4. Okay, 5, 6 more tanks keep coming in here from 4 Phoenix. He is kind of a big deal. Is anybody else okay down here? Ah, I guess the Reavers did get that hatch. I didn't think they'd be able to do it. But now setting up anti-drop spores and turrets over there on the left side. Marines sort of covering it on the left, or on the left side and the right side. How do you not have a name at the McDonald's? Alright, Gallons is like, we need stuff for middle. I'm here. 4 Phoenix is here. Who else is here? We need more stuff. And here comes some carriers out of Dead, it looks like. Hard to tell. We got 2 Protoss players. One is gray and one is black. I mean, based on the sky stuff, though, I'm assuming it's Dead, but it could definitely be Yimmy as well. Free carrier, that looks like a Yimmy move more than a Dead move. And yeah, Jay says the free-for-alls are fun, but, you know, kind of lock them behind a bit of a paywall these days. Do have a mortgage to pay after all, soon, in like 2 weeks. Cloaked Wraith Ball from Lucky New. We got the Corsair Ball over there. Somebody's talking about Valkyries earlier, too. Cloaked Wraiths picking off a tank. Let's go. They're going to get scanned out, though. Scanned out. Scanned out. No, yes. No, it's another Corsair Reaver drop down left side. Is this Dead? The carriers have got to be Yimmy, and I think the Reavers are Dead? Question mark? I don't know. Like I said, the anti-air on the left side was not very good. And as a result, Mass Reaver Drop is putting a lot of work in. Nice Plague. Fantastic Plague on these Reavers. Gonna make them actually killable now. A lot of Lings are gonna die, but they're gonna take out every single Reaver with them. No big deal. Staring at each other with the siege tanks. Team South making slow but somewhat steady, I don't know, maybe not. Good ensnare. I was going to say progress, but not really, no. Not really any progress here whatsoever for them. What a chaotic battle in the middle, though. We got Devourers throwing down the Acid Spores, the ensnare on top of the carriers here. Archon could maybe stasis a thing, but right now just using the basic attack for whatever. Hydra's trying to kill interceptors. Siege tanks killing everything that gets anywhere into this no man's ground in the middle here. Yimmy says, I got dropped. Fair enough. But yeah, look at the beautiful, beautiful carriers with the ensnare and the purple all over them. They are in a lot of trouble, but they are still Still pretty dangerous. This guy might be out of interceptors because he's flying in and he is dying. Okay, so no real progress was made there, unfortunately. Another big drop coming down left. I'd really like to know who this is. I mean, okay, it's definitely Yimmy. Okay, fine. So Yimmy's doing this stuff, and Dead's going the carriers. I had them backwards. But again, it's really hard to tell the difference between black and gray, and if they're both Protoss, that's even harder. So another massive Reaver unload right on top of Sunkens, right on top of Spores. Nobody cares. The Reavers do not care about your static defense, but okay. We take as much damage as we can take. And then we come back later. Carrier ball swinging down the left side here from Dead. Trying to attack in from an angle where it's a little bit harder for them to take hits from the Goliaths and whatnot, and the Devourers here. Valkyrie's attacking. Yeah, carriers are dying here. The acid spores are hefty on some of these. 6 acid spores. 5 acid spores. And they're so slow. Oh, man. This Cloaked Wraith is just... D-Matrix from 4Phoenix trying to save the carriers during this battle. But then the Devourers run in and do some major work on them as well. And I guess that's my thumbnail. But yeah, all those carriers are dead. The spell casting is too strong there. They are out of it. Okay, back in. Thumbnail updated. Let's rock. Can we get any progress made in center path here? I don't know. Mutabomb is just throwing Lings and Hydras into it, which seems like a pretty bad long-term idea. You don't have infinite money on... Well, you kind of do. Nice recall, though. Bit of a recall here from Gallons. Doesn't do as much as you'd want there. Stasis maybe did a little bit more of it. This is chaos of the highest degree right now. Dark Swarms, Plagues, Devourers, Ensnares getting tossed down. Wait, no Ensnares yet. I was assuming. Plagues, yes. Dark Swarms, yes. Reavers in that mix inside the Dark Swarm. This is one of the biggest center battles we've seen on this map. Valkyrie's on the right side, trying to avoid direct damage, but also want to get in there and jump on those plagued carriers for sure. Just because, again, everything does full damage to shields. So if you jump on these carriers that have shields and nothing else with anything, they're gonna die. You just got to target fire the bodies. There we go. Lucky Noob is target firing the carrier bodies. Big Crazy says, please kill each other already. Yeah, every carrier is dead. This carrier play is not going well. Team South knows how to deal with them, and they're not getting nearly the value you would ever expect them to. Dark Swarm kind of protecting the Reavers a little bit. Pretty sure the Dark Swarm came from Team South, so that's not ideal. Yeah, because Team North doesn't have a Zerg. Nope. Does not have a Zerg player. So that means the cost efficiency of Team North is going to be better overall, but if these carriers keep being inefficient, then in the long term, that really helps Team South. These carriers continuing to not get a lot done. Here's a major problem. As Team South starts to push a little bit up here. Sky Zerg helping with the Valkyries. Yeah, look at this carrier ball. Woo! Yeah, chasing that one down. The only survivor, 0 kills on that carrier and had to run for its life. The carriers are not working at all right now. Really impressive stuff from Team South. Mutabomb continuing to just kind of full send. 3-3 Cracklings, 3-2 Mutalisks, 3-2 Guardians. I mean, the mechs at 3-3, everybody's got the good upgrades right now. Fred says the teams are uneven. I mean, for uneven teams, we're at 25 minutes. I don't feel like uneven teams last this long. You think uneven teams last this long? Gallons coming down the left side. Nice recall, bringing some gateway units with him, but no splash damage, so this should all be killed by Lings and Mutas and Hydras without really too much trouble. These Hydras responded to the wrong location. Yeah, temporary liftoff on a command center. A couple SCVs died, but no, everything gets cleaned out easily. Still sieging up further. Team South, Team North getting pushed back and back and back here. Can we actually mine these bases out? Not really, no. They're pretty much fastest map bases. So this could take a minute, in short, from this point. Guardian wandering into missile turret range. Pretty classic stuff. Yay, got a kill and immediately got counter destroyed there. Oh, you want uneven teams so they don't last as long. Fred, genius. You make the right call. Big Wan, choosing the next match, wants Pluck Control. You're going to have to send me that map if you want me to play it. I have no idea what that is, Big Wan. Ooh, I like building hatcheries up here. Like just kind of creeping this whole area, putting Sunkens and Spores over the whole thing. That would be cool. Up on this cliff top. Discord's fine, Big Wan. There you go. Savior Sword has some plans for imbalance. That's right. See a big crazy. Yeah, this might be the longest all-year base we've are gonna have, or have had so far anyway. All right, Mass Guardian attack being met up by Mass Goliath attack. Toss it in general. Okay. Great stasises from Team North here. Once again, the carrier's getting ensnared, getting acid spored like crazy. Control click, Jack Kincaid. Ooh, little restoration attempt here on some of these carriers. Who's got medics in this mess? Guessing 4Phoenix? Yeah, 4Phoenix is trying to do restoration on these carriers to make them more effective. Who's maxed out? Yimmy's maxed out. Mutabomb's maxed out. Marsar guy's maxed out. Nobody else is maxed out. The restoration plays are beautiful. Look at him removing all the acid spores. Well, not most of it. That's very cool. That said, the tank count is kind of gone for Team North. These carriers are all probably going to die anyway, restoration or no restoration. Dragoons on the counterattack, but Dragoons into siege tanks. We generally know how that works, man. So Team North makes the pressure, but additionally, Team South really can't capitalize on it, right? They're trying to maybe attack up north, but seems like a big ask. I mean, the carriers haven't been working as well as you'd expect them to, but Dead is not giving up. He is still sending carrier fleets out. Gotta respect it, man. Oh, nice Plague coming in. Mutavomb, getting some Plague off, getting some Muta attacks in. The Corsair's going to chase them away. They'd fight. I think they'd fight the Goliath and the Dragoons, but my goodness. Muta, Devourer attack, coming up the right side. Mass Corsairs, though. I mean, they'll do pretty well against Devourers. Corsairs aren't amazing here, but dude, the Valkyrie. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo, the Valkyrie splash. Yo, that's what we're here for. Those Corsairs died so fast thanks to the Valkyries and the Acid Spores together. Yeah, Terran Zerg team is a pretty potent combination. Trying to remember, what is the longest 4v4 we've had on this map? I want to say we've had a 30-minute one before, but have we gone 40 minutes? I want to say we have as well. Corsairs are here. Corsairs are dead. They die so fast. Battle Cruiser Army Operational. Fort Phoenix. 1-1 upgrades on those dudes, but we've been dealing with carriers. You don't think we can deal with battle cruisers? Team South can definitely deal with BCs. Yeah, Valkyries need a little more support over here if they're going to take down these carriers, but maybe it doesn't really matter. What a slugfest this game is. The battle for center here has been going on like crazy. Once again, just kind of A-moving carriers in. I guess, well, it does move them back now, but it's sort of like we're playing fastest map here, right? Some players just kind of A-move their stuff in. What's up, Psycho Nuts? It's an all your base 4v4 top versus bottom. Kind of amazing, actually. Kind of an incredible match. Team South here, 148, 115, and nobody's maxed out really except for maybe Gallons. Yeah, we'll say Gallons is maxed out, but everybody else is really throwing themselves at the enemy so much you can't quite stay maxed out. Did we get a Phantom Redemption? No. Haven't done Phantom mode yet, Psychonauts. If you want to join us for the Phantom mode we're going to do, you can. But by golly, I just want a Phantom win in Old Phantom. That's all I want for Christmas right now. I think Dead's giving up a little bit as he's throwing scouts at this problem. If we've been dealing with carriers and battle cruisers, scouts are not going to be much of an issue. Yeah, the Goliaths, the Valkyries, look at these scouts just evaporate. Nuclear launch detected right on screen too. There's the dot. Poor Phoenix says back, back, back. Oh, Marsara guy maybe walking into it a little bit. Okay, so not the biggest nuke of all time. One Reaver's gonna die. But hey, we take nukes out here, don't we? Come on, Team South. All right. Zealots trying to do what they can here. There's not a lot of anti-Zealot stuff. The Stasis, I think, caught more Zealots than anything else there. Well, a lot of Devourers, too, to be fair. The Scout Ball coming down the right side. Oh, wiping out Guardians. There you go. That's how you use that. Plague on the Scouts. Chaos in the center. This is the most chaotic all your base we have ever done. The scouts are all dead. The stasis will wear off eventually. I don't know anybody has an advantage as far as numbers go there, but I think Team South is just better at dealing with what Team North is doing overall. ForPhoenix is back into siege tanks. The Reavers of Yimmy are trying to hold here as well. Siege tank Reavers, a kind of fun combo, but then the Guardians show up and kind of wipe all of that stuff out, right? And then another ball of scouts is here. This is basically fastest map, except it kind of forces all of the ground activity to come to the center. Dude, these scouts are showing up and getting evaporated. Just utterly, utterly evaporated. Okay, more pushing. Probably need more Guardians here, if I guess. There's not a lot of anti-air in this little group. Battle cruisers are here. Arbiters are here too. Man, the macro on both players is pretty amazing. ForPhoenix has 13,000 minerals, which is well, far and away, double of anybody else right now. Stasis, Arbiter dies for it. Reavers absolutely tearing through Mutabomb Zerg forces. But they are taking what they can too, right? They're killing Reavers. They're killing tanks. They're just losing a ton of Hydrazonlings in the process. It is a very Zerg lore friendly for the Zerg to be throwing infinite units here to just kill a couple things, right? Yeah, I think my money's on Team South at this point. They're just better at working together. This scout stuff is just not getting the value that it needs to either, but the carriers weren't. So I just don't know what Dead can do here is the problem. He's got to feel really frustrated right now. Look at how many Stargates he's got. Honestly, you could probably maybe afford more, but gas levels are kind of low for about half of these players. Surprisingly low. Guardians. Okay, here's the Guardian push coming in from Happy. It's got 3-3. If you can protect the Guardians, they'll wipe out these Reavers and these tanks for you. But another round of Scouts shows up right on time to deal with the Guardians. Quick! Protect the Guardians. We need them. Oh, they beautiful ensnared Acid Spore. Valkyrie counter to those Scouts again. Putting in the work. Valkyrie's fighting everything. They're taking out battle cruisers with the help of their Devourer best friends. Guardians, not a lot of them remain after that, but we're looking at a lot of dead stuff. Jordan, what's up? Thanks for the super chat. Run, Barry, run, says Dr. Wells. I don't even know who Dr. Wells is. Hey, Chris, glad you enjoy the channel. Yellow's double racing, says Jericho. Another nuclear launch detected. Stoner Donor says, I think we're out of it here. Is this nuke here? It is here. Oh boy, that's way more of a friendly nuke than anything else, unfortunately. But it was a lucky nuke. Nice. Okay, lucky nuke gets a super awesome nuke off. Gallons is about ready to tap out here. Jack, yeah, anyone can join. Sorry, Jack, this chat wasn't scrolling for a minute. It does that. And so I didn't see new messages there for a minute. But yeah, what a slog for Team South to finally get all the way up here. It's not over yet, but they've made some really nice progress just getting tanks to this position. Team North, I think, was a little bit too much in love with Sky stuff, right? I mean, not that Team South isn't going Sky stuff either, but the Team South was going Sky stuff in response to countering the Sky stuff of Team North. Yeah, Yimmy GG's out here. These mutas with the acid spores on the scouts. Where's Hamster? Don't show Hamster this game. Gallons taps out, and with that, I think that's it. Yeah, Fort Phoenix, Yimmy out as well. Marsaragai, Lucky Noob, Happy, and a Muta Bomb. Whew! Get the win in a very fun 4v4 top versus bottom, all your base. Ooh, that was crazy. Ever fast for health benefits? I do intermittent fasting, all brand Abe, if that makes any sense. Does that count? I don't know. All right, who killed the most stuff today? Fort Phoenix did. Way to go, Fort Phoenix. Marsara guy right there, too, with his tanks. Mutabomb lost the most. Makes a lot of sense. Zerging it up like that. And then Dead outspent everybody. Outspent everybody and outproduced most people. Surprisingly, only lost 282 units, which seems low, but I guess if you're making carriers, those are expensive. All right. GG. That was fun. That was really good. Got to choose that prediction outcome. Team South did win it. So congratulations to all y'all. Let's do Old Phantom then. Let's see if we can get... What the heck? If we can get an Old Phantom Redemption. Maybe we can get a Phantom win here today, but... Not crossing my fingers. Phantoms usually get sniffed out and murdered quick on them these days, but I just want a one Phantom win. That's it. Yeah, glad you enjoyed that game, Fort Phoenix. Yeah, I'm at a 16-hour window. I basically don't eat from about 3 p.m. until about 10 a.m. So is that longer than 16 hours? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Dread arrested. That's a good one. Oh, that's Psycho Nuts. Of course it is. Nice, all brand Abe. That's cool. Ooh, can I play please is in. What's up? Can I? In a minute. Yeah, Jack, we will... Let's get you in the next thing that we do, Jack and Jordan. Get you spots in the very, very next thing we do after this. Probably won't be too long, honestly. Oh, no water is interesting, Allbrand. What are the benefits of no water? Can I play Redemption? What is Redemption? The benefits of not drinking water is dehydration. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I'll drink water when I'm not eating just because hydration is important. We aren't hitting... Didn't hit the goal for a free-for-all today. Are you talking about reaction? Is Jasis back? Nope. Okay. I'm with you, Bobby. Look up dry fast. Not right now, but maybe later. All right, let's get those names in the top left. Everybody, let's root. Root for the Phantoms, 'cause they always lose. 'Cause it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out when you're Phantom mode. Nailed it. Nailed it, nailed it, nailed it. All right, top left. It is an orange Terran player, Jasis, 12 o'clock. Red Protoss, Can I Play Please is back. What's up, Can I Play Please? Top right, it is a black Terran, John Doe. Right side, Stoner Boner Gallants is playing Protoss. We got a gray Zerg RJB. A yellow Terran player is Psychonauts. Green Protoss, Savior Sword. Big Wan left side is a blue Terran player. Welcome back, Canned Ham. Okay, predictions started. Okay, I'll be right back. Anybody claim Paladin before we get there? Paladin, Savior Sword. Paladin, Jasis. Okay, 2 Paladins claimed. It's 2-2 mode, so it's going to be tough. Going to be really tough for the Phantoms here if there are 2 Paladins hunting them. All right, we will watch top side. I'll be right back. Tap that like button. What's up, Protoneer? Sounds good. All right, we're back. We're kicking it. Nobody's dead yet, except for Dead, who is always dead. Center base is taken by 2 Terran players. We could get a Zerg in here. We could get a Protoss in here. At least share it a little bit with the different races. But, you know, Terran all day is fine as well. I guess Jasis could take a command center here. So Jasis says Paladin. And Savior Sword says Paladin. This is live, Bobby. You got it. Phantom mode with subscribers of Falcon Paladin. 8 players in the lobby. Savior Sword's gonna go 3 races. That's his favorite thing in the entire world to do, I think. Other than maybe Pokemon. But in StarCraft, it definitely is. 2 bases rockin'. 2 factory opening from John Doe again. Pretty classic stuff. Spire opening from RJB. And haven't had RJB in a Phantom mode for a while. I'm trying to figure out if he's going to try to go aggressive Mutalisks here or if he's going to be able to be patient enough to not do that. Welcome back, please. How's it going? You know what I could do is remove a lot of the lag from the YouTube streams. Bovine Slime. How's it going, Bovine? Welcome. What else could I do? Just factories. I mean, I didn't say it was weird. I just noted it, is all. He sure does, Jacob. Stream sniping doesn't help in Phantom, though, because everybody has shared vision anyway, and I don't know anything that the players don't know, so... Oh, there's the accusations. Yellow or blue. Big Wan is going a lot of factories on 2 bases here at 7 minutes, but... Okay, Jasis says, blue is sus. Big Wan is sus to me. Come on, Big Wan. Don't be a Phantom. Don't get sniffed out immediately. Don't do it. Don't do it, man. Well, maybe he's better than you, Jasis. I don't know. Just a thought. Just a thought. Okay, fine. Big Wan's... Yep. Big Wan losing it. I guess that's it. 1 Phantom dead immediately. Orange claim Paladin, Savior Sword claim Paladin. Big Wan did not claim Paladin, and Big Wan is going off right now. Yeah, this is ridiculous. That said, he's got 3 bases. I mean... Oh, whatever. We're killing Big Wan, I guess. Man's got siege tanks. Man's got vultures. The man just has vultures. Wow. All right, Big Wan. This is not exactly what we were looking for today, but you know. Big Wan, gonna Big Wan sometimes. He says again, I'm a slayer. And he was. And he was. Dude, Big Wan's macro is the scariest macro in the entire Phantom mode genre. This is the third time I think he's been just throwing up a million production facilities, and then everybody's like, nah, kill him, and then it's not a Phantom after all, and he just dies. It's really got to be less scary. Toy Cop does the same thing sometimes. No, he had 3 Jasis. He had a 3rd command center in the middle. But you're a Paladin. You should be able to have more production capabilities than he did, even on 3 bases, right? I don't know, maybe not. Maybe that's not how the math works out. Well, I mean, it sounds like he unallied. Yeah, Russ. Big Wan, your macro is too scary. We had this talk. You threw up like 10 gateways one time and everybody freaked the heck out. So yeah, throwing up 10 factories will also freak everybody the heck out. Big Wan says, lol. We have not done Risk. No, Jacob. Could be fun. Could. Orange and green claimed Paladin. Man, people need to like write this down or something. I don't know what's going on. Savior Sword, you are a Paladin. You do not need gas. Although RJB does the same thing. When RJB is Paladin, he also takes a ton of resources from the Slayers, which is mean. Right, I get that, Big Wan, but you need to do it later. You can't throw up 10 factories at 9 minutes. You gotta, like, just make 5 or 6 of them, and then maybe at the 15-minute mark or the 20-minute mark, then throw up your other factories. Freaks makes people so afraid. Psychonauts is going nukes because he always goes nukes these days. There you go. There's that nuke silo blinking. And another nuke silo coming up in the center. All right. Savior Sword, Jason says, who we going to kill? Savior Sword doesn't like choosing. Savior Sword just happily going 2 races over here. Like the happiest. Happiest he is. RJB is sus. Can I play please is sus. Can I play please is also very ooh. Yeah, man. Can I play please and RJB are in here. Big Wan was in here earlier. Jace's Savior Sword, Psychonauts, like classics. Gallons is being very quiet. Of course the Phantom is hiding. That's their whole job, is they hide. Savior Sword thinks either Gallons or RJB. John Doe hasn't tried to kill anyone, so that's weird, says Gallons. Fair. Save your sword is a paladin. Jasis is like, dude, paladin, trust. Man, can we like have a big neon sign in this game where it just says who the claimed paladins are? Because people forget fast. Save your sword does not care who they kill because he's going 3 races. Again, doesn't care. I'm not sure Save your sword really wants to... Okay, well, there you go. He doesn't care who the phantoms are because he's going to get to 600 and then kill everyone. Save your sword, you're funny. That's pretty sus, he says. Little battle cruiser action coming in from Jasis, top left as well. Don't what? Oh gosh, this. Yeah, is John Doe gonna try to go after Can I Play Please just because he's antsy? This is one of those moves where John Doe just kills someone and everyone's like, well, you must be the Phantom, and then he's not. Like, this happens every frigging time. Dark Archons are pretty, though, kind of like that. Yeah, who you gonna kill without being killed? I don't know. Can you? Psychonauts might go after RJB just straight up. Mass Muta is a weird strategy from him. By someone, do you mean me? There are High Templar here and Corsairs, so Mass Muta is not going to do anything. You're going to get Maelstromed, you're going to get Stormed, you're going to get murdered by Corsairs. I don't think RJB can kill Can I Play Please right now. I mean, who can RJB kill? Maybe Gallons? Depends on, again, the Maelstrom Storm combo stuff. There's a lot of Maelstrom out there. A lot of Goliaths over here, too. I don't know. I'm not sure if RJB can kill anyone on his own. He could be good support. Jasis's units are all stacked on top of each other. It's killing his own SCVs because he's mined out at his natural base. I vote red, says John Doe. I think it's John Doe, says RJB. Let's go John Doe then. I'm a Slayer. Let's get him. I am too, says John Doe. Don't kill me. Please, no. Not today. What's up, Whitehouse? No. We're going to do one more after this. And we're going to do that map that Big Wan sent me over Discord, because I was supposed to do it this game, but I forgot. Because 3 brain cells. I need constant reminders of things, apparently. Red seems clean, says RJB. Got a lot of zealots. That's his mineral dump. Who do you think is underproducing dead? John Doe? RJB? Gallons? I've been mildly sniffly for like 2 weeks, Wyhoss. We talked about this. I'm at 100% health, and then one day I start getting like a little bit of a sniffle. I'm like, well, there it is. Gonna be sick for the next 2 weeks, and I am. Not too sick. Not so sick I can't, like, extreme or anything, but sick enough that it's annoying, and then it doesn't go away forever. This is the same random sniffliness I've had since, like, the 10th of this month. I thought we were killing John Doe. I guess we're gallons? Yeah, we're at 20 minutes. It's time to go, folks. Could be COVID. I mean, I don't know. I still have my sense of taste and my sense of smell. But I mean, sure, it could be COVID. COVID symptoms are whatever COVID symptoms want to be. Who is Paladin? He asks. Said 21 minutes! 21 minutes, he asks who the Paladins are. Psychonauts, come on, man. Yeah, I had COVID at some point, maybe twice. I don't really care. Could be long COVID, sure. I'll try to feel better, lucky noob. Okay, is it time? Does RJB say it's time? Infested command center. Mutalisks going after John Doe. The Goliaths are not in position to do anything about this. Trying to supply block these supply block the Terran by killing the supply depots. Going after armories so that future Goliaths cannot be made. He's producing infested Terrans during all of this chaos. Will he be able to get any out? I don't know. But like I said, I'm not sure if there are enough Goliaths to fight this many 3-1 Mutalisks. They are 3-2 Goliaths. They're pretty scary. Come on, and no! Infested command center, why? Aw, infested CC died. Is anybody gonna help? Well, Psychonauts decided we're... Oh, wow, okay. Psychonauts is just straight up double nuking RJB, I guess. Possibly triple nuking? I feel like it's 2. Alright. Didn't kill. Oh my gosh, that hive has 6 hit points at it. Yeah, what? Just shoot it. The hive. There you go. Ghost take down a hive. Brought it down to like nothing. Wow. Alright, counterattacking in to take down RJB. Here comes John Doe. It's a direct counterattack. RJB tried to kill him a second ago, and now... Oop, the murdering is here. I don't know if he brought enough Goliaths. I think John Doe might just be dead. He's trying to come down this way, but this pylon wall is keeping him from getting there. RJB says, I'm out of gas now. My units! Got stuck. They sure did get stuck over here because of that pylon wall, hilariously. Can I play, please? Let's take down 6. I agree, Scotty B. But scouts are way better in StarCraft 2, so fair enough, I guess. What is whatting over here? Something is somethinging over here. Nuclear launch detected. It is yellow. I can see some yellow ghosts. Are there other yellow ghosts? Oh, this yellow ghost. Okay. So yeah, Psychonauts. Bam. Hits Can I Play Please's second base. Good call, Russ. Okay, so if John Doe's gonna die, it looks like he is. Is Gallons getting involved in this mess? Or are we gonna try to take down Psychonauts because he nuked Can I Play Please? Not right now, at least. Nobody seems to be doing that. Yes, says Jay says, Paladins have done nothing today. Like, this is classic Jasis, man. He never wants to attack anybody. He's been hanging out for 25 minutes as a Paladin, just like do. Just not responding to any of what's going on here. Psychonauts is nuking Jasis. That'll probably drive him to some kind of action as he saves himself from the nuke, thanks to this detection by Can I Play Please. All right, kill yellow now. Savior Sword's not quite at 600 supply yet, so isn't interested in engaging with anything at this point. Classic Savior Sword. Man, 2 really passive Paladins is tough. Really tough. Is it Psychonauts and Gallons, maybe? That'd be a fun little combination. Protoss Terran combo. Is John Doe dead yet? No. RJB hasn't finished him off. He's got 3-2 upgrades on the mutas, though. Had 3 attack for a while now. Ah! John Doe was a phantom. I feel like that statistically, John Doe is phantom a lot in old phantom mode. And I guess it's Psychonauts as the other one, so he's outnumbered like 5-1, unfortunately. Savior Swords coming to the party with battle cruisers and carriers. I'm a Slayer, but this is dub. I mean, sure, man. I guess you're just nuking people for fun. Sometimes that totally happens. Kill RJB. You tried to nuke me. I did, but I'm a Slayer. You still don't know how to play this game. GG. Paladin is helping the Slayers kill the Phantoms. It gets a little bit of passive income to help with that. That always lands. So Psychonauts is, in fact, not a Phantom. Looks like Gallons is trying to take down RJB, or what's left of him. If it's Gallons alone, this doesn't feel great. Dude, Gallons and John Doe as Phantoms is one heck of an idea. I'm just pruning a weak player. I'm not a Phantom, he says. Let's see if anybody believes him. I think this is all that's left from RJB. So once these buildings are gone, he is gone. RJB eliminated? No, RJB is building hatcheries over here, folks. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Can I Play Please is still trying to kill Gallons. What? To save your sword? Sure, to save your sword. Whatever, I guess. Ah, this is great. If it's RJB, I'm gonna laugh. What's up, Veets? RJB is building a lot over here for being a Slayer. Psychonauts thinks it's can I play, please? Maybe. There's only one Phantom remaining and 2 claimed Paladins, so this should... Alright, Gowans, let's see what we get. If it's that guy, then okie doke. Jay says hanging out, save your sword, hanging out. Letting non-paladins execute Gallons, not really stopping him or anything. What's up, Critter? Yeah, we've got one more game to go. One more. What's up, good idea here? Doing well, a little bit sniffly, but I've been sniffly for like 2 weeks. We're playing the map that Big Wan sent me over Discord. I don't know what it is, but we're gonna play it, gosh dang it. Ugh. Happy says, who are the new Paladin claims? Seriously? Gallons taps out, and it was Gallons. Okay, great. Gallons and John Doe Phantoms, sure. Sure, why not? Slayer's getting the win again. Phantoms cannot win, old Phantom. Can't do it. Can't do it. It's impossible. Yeah, found my mug. It was in the laundry room on top of the dryer for some reason. No idea. I think I sleptwalked and put it there. Which is the Korean map that Big Wen sent me just now. I don't know which it is. It says Ver 218 on it. So it's this one. Here goes nothing. What did Big Wan call it? This map is units run around the square. You must catch the units. Try to get them as they run. It's best to have races 2 people each race or 3T2P1Z. Okay. What's it called again? Paladins were useless. They were, RJB. You guys won anyway, though. Good job. You had RJB and Can I Play Please as Slayers. That works out. Pluck Control. Pluck Control. Here goes. I'm gonna get people in here who have not played yet today, except for Big Wan. Big Wan gets a spot because he's Big Wan. Altair is in. Might be happy. It won't work with the animations for a majority of people. What's up, the stream? How's it going, the stream? Okay, we'll get Firestar in over Jasis. We'll get Jericho in over Yimmy. Correct, Veet. Rest in peace, final brain cell. I don't know, is it this? It is the last game, but there was somebody else who wanted to hop in here, but I don't know who it is. If you want to hop into this game, hop in the chat. Tomorrow's day off, Critter. But Friday's my later stream, so we'll be back Thursday at about this time. Friday will be a later stream. And then Saturday will start out earlier but go longer, just like Sunday does. So yeah, no stream on Wednesdays.
What is this? What is this today?
Today. Jordan. Okay, Jack is Firestar. Jordan wanted in.
What is this today?
Okay, Jordan, we got a spot for you, buckaroo. No sat control today. True facts.
Dates back to prehistorical times when humans used to sit around and stare at each other all day. Got very boring.
Yeah, I figure should take one day off a week.
RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game.
Certainly is. Yeah, I just gotta free up spots for people who need to play.
RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game.
Jordan, buddy, where'd you go? I'm saving a spot for you.
Dates back to prehistorical times when humans used to sit around and stare at each other all day. Got very boring.
I don't know, Fred, it's new. Okay, Jordan, got a spot for you. Come on in, bud. It's right there.
Dates back to prehistorical times when humans used to sit around and stare at each other all day. Got very boring.
Jordan's in. Good job, Jordan. We bump you with Marsara guy who's already played today. Okay, we go. All right, Jordan's in. Hasn't played yet today. Let's go. Let's see what this is called. Nothing. No briefing data. No help at all. So, from what I understand, from what has been told to me, you have to catch these things that are running around the outsides. Other than that, I do not know what's going on. There are arbiters spawning down here, which is fun. Some observers, too. Some buildings are exploding, which seems bad, but also maybe totally normal. Altair says, I blew up. So then you fight these computerlings. I am so lost in this game. But you know, first time is always a little bit confusing of everything that you do. So, Wander knows what this is. I don't know, guitar song should be there. Good idea here. Okay, well that sucked. Lost that round. It's over? It's over! Okay, what? So it was Big Wan who wanted this map, but it lasted 1 minute and 30 seconds and then it was over, so Big Wan says lol. First time maps are hard, definitely the truth. Alright, we'll go random sat control for the final map of the day then. Or random sat micro, whatever you call it. Boop, 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 boop. We played sat 2 days ago. Someone who's not watching all the streams, which I can't blame you for because there are a lot of streams. Scotty's been around for a while, that's for sure. We did a BGH yesterday, Veet. I'm getting different map types here. Nice, Scotty B. The problem is at this point we don't have enough people that know what they're doing in Helm's Deep for it to be fun. So we might have to do some like offline training sessions for people if you want to do another Helm's Deep. Jordan, you want back in? Gosh, so yesterday my stream got copyright claimed because I rated Jim Relia and he had copyrighted music playing. The YouTube one got copyright claimed. Yeah, so what happened was I hadn't ended the YouTube stream, so I rated Jim Relia. It pulled up the stream in my browser. His songs were playing on his stream. It was being picked up by the YouTube stream that I hadn't ended yet. And YouTube said, copyright claimed, you can't monetize your stream. And I was like, ugh. So I had to go in and chop off the final, like, 30 seconds of the YouTube VOD so I could monetize it. Very dumb. It was pretty popular back in the early days. Alright, so who did I have in this spot? Not Savior Sword. Alright. Cuckoo, let's go. Yeah, it's super ridiculous. But I mean, like, yes, totally fixed it. It wasn't a big, huge deal, but I was just like, wait, what? I thought it was, for some reason, copyright claiming the guitar. Like, 5-second snippet, which should be okay. And it wasn't that, thank goodness. Alright, here goes nothing. We got Can I Play Please? Jordan, Big Wan, Firestar, Jericho, and Altair against the evil CPU. You're going to get random unit spawns to defend against enemy CPU stuff that's going to spawn up here at the top. You are on your own. And if you can't handle this group with what you're randomly given with the RNG, then it goes to the next player's top and comes down and tries to kill him. So do your best to kill as many of the units as you can. Even if you can't kill all of them, do your best anyway, because it will help your teammate out once you die and the rest of your enemies are sent to him. Got some Infested Terrans and Dark Archons down here from Jericho, which is a lot of fun, and a couple Lurkers. Let's see if we can get some connections here or not. Maelstrom. Whoa. Cool. Maelstrom Infested Terran combo! Pretty friggin' awesome. That was very cool. Alright, so everybody holds... Oh, no. Shoot! People are dying bottom left here. Here comes a lot of Marines and medics. Oh, Kerrigan doesn't have enough energy to do anything. She's just tanking for now. Those Hydras are dead. Got some... I don't know if there's enough here either for Can I Play Please to win this. Hold on a second. Yeah, wait, what? What's Can I Play Please doing? Wait, what is happening? Okay, I don't know what that was. That was really, really weird. At this point, if you just beat all 15 stages, then you are the top dog as far as my stream is concerned right now. We've had groups try. We've got groups get to 15 but fail on that one.
What is this?
So it's a lot,
What is
man.
this today?
Build some scarabs, Jordan. You got this. Whoa. Why did his stuff all die? Did he leave? Get it, Sarah. 9 kills. Kiting as hard as she can. The Lings are coming, though. They're getting hits off. She still has 97 hit points. Gotcha, Happy. That's funny. Dude, 19 kills on this Kerrigan. Looking good. But she's going to die to this. Okay, so once everybody's dead along these top rows, we get sent to the bottom for one final attempt to hold the leftover enemy CPU units. So here they are. We can toss a nice Maelstrom down, get some Psy Storms, and this is a great, great opening from Jericho, getting some beautiful storms off. Goliaths are going to trade pretty well here, too. Not incredibly. The Mass Fire Bat, not too bad against Hydras. Should be able to get through here without dying. That's it, Fred. Good news is the Hydras don't micro, so they're going to clear that out. Okay. Can I Play Please says we're getting some lag. Next group is Zealots and Dragoons. Got Marines, Medics, Fire Bats. We have Ultralisk, 2 Infested Terrans, and a Defiler. Okay, I want to see what Can I Play Please does with this. It's not going to be a lot. He buys some ghosts with some money you get as you kill units. You can get upgrades for your units. You can buy some stuff, too, to kind of help you in situations where you're not given a lot. Okay, wiped out a bunch of the Zealots, wiped out the other Zealots. Awesome. Now you can Dark Swarm and get the Ultra in there. Nice. Get everything in there, honestly. Lockdowns, too. Look at this Ultra, like a kid in a candy store. Dude. Yeah, Infested Terrans took out the Zealots, and then he threw one Dark Swarm, put the Ultralisk in here, and said, doo-doo-doo-doo. Everyone's gonna die. That was great. That was really well played by Can I Play Please. The problem is he's got more stuff coming at him probably soon. As Big Wan's getting overrun. Stimmed medics, well, Stim Marines with medics are pretty good against Dragoons, but they're not invincible against Dragoons. Yeah, this is a 5-kill Ultralisk. Only has 3 armor, though, which actually kind of sucks. Orange trying to buy time with these medics. Just, you know, trying to make it so we don't overwhelm. Dude, these Marines, actually, I take it back. They are invincible. 7 kills, 5 kills. Jericho, spend the money you get. Go to the right side. Spend your cash on upgrades and things. That's how we win this, is by spending the monies. Awesome. So Big Wan and Can I Play Please putting it together. 8 kills, dude. 8 kills, 4 kills, 5 kills. These Marines are awesome. Next round, round 4. Got a Dark Archon Lings and a Mutas in here. Let's see how the spawning comes in. Siege Tank, High Templar. Invisible units are pretty bad in this because nothing's invisible. If they bring invisible stuff, you can see it. They can see your invisible stuff too. So that's why you hide the lurkers, because they're no use if they're taking hits. It's not the greatest positioning out in front here, but taking a bunch of stuff with them. Looks like Jordan gets overwhelmed as well. Big. This is usually one. Yeah, this is usually one where like 100 mutas show up on that bottom row and really, really cause problems. And I think you're right about that, Steel Tiger. Yeah, we're going to get mutas on this bottom row, undoubtedly. This Archon might be able to kill a couple of these Mutalisks. Nope. And this is it. Oh, Fire Bats, huh? Good job, Fire Bats. That's tough. Turrets, bunker, siege tank, Dark Archon dying. Helpful. Okay, both the Dark Archons died. Moderately useful. Turret, moderately useful. Bunker, better. I get Fire Bat, says Jericho. Classic. Okay, they should be able to hold here on stage 4 and get to stage 5. But yeah, this is usually one of the dicier ones. Yeah, lurkers do that sometimes. It'll disappear. Okay, gone. Next round is mech. It's Goliath, vultures, and tanks. What do we get spawned for our heroes this time? Hydra, Ultralisk, Reaver, Zealot, Marine. Okay, Goliath, lurkers, Zealot. Adding in a Reaver there to boot. That's pretty good. Couple defilers here from Firestar. We got Firebats, Zealots, and Infested Terrans. Let's see if the Infested Terrans could get anything done here from Jordan. Let's see what he can do with them. They both died. Okay. Not going well for him. Can I play, please, on the other hand? Because a beautiful Reaver hit on. Yoo! 5 kills on him. Reaver shots, Marines covering. That's a great combination. But here comes more stuff. Reaver, 5 kills, 6 kills, 1 more shot, and it does, but no, it missed. You can't Maelstrom mech, says Altair. Yeah, we're learning today. Yeah, mech only works on biological targets. Trying to hold it down here is Jericho. Reaver shots need to start coming in like yesterday. 1 more. 1 more. It's taking shots. 1 more. 1 more. No, not 1 more. Firestar, get some lockdown, get some Dark Swarm. Oh, his Defiler died. Lockdown. Can I play, please? Is killing Firestar's units to get extra kills, to get more money, to get better upgrades. He's already at +2 on his mech. So that's going to be nice. And then this is just buying time for all sorts of shenanigans, isn't it, for Firestar? Finally, Dark Swarm wears off. Yeah, can't burrow. A Plague would have been nice. Not enough energy for it, though. So these guys remain locked down as they come down here. So that's going to split up Yellow's attack a little bit, which is going to be nice. Firestar's like, I didn't even think about a Plague. Too much chaos. Archon, 4 kills before he gets exploded, and this should be it. This is too many Goliaths. The tanks aren't going to siege up, so they're just going to die, and that's a hold. Stage 5 is complete. So let's go stage 6. Reaver, Ultralisk, High Templar, Dragoon. Archon, Marine, Medic, Goliath. We got Marine, Dragoon, Goliath here. Altair's got Mass Goliath against this, which depends on the storms and the Reaver hits, like mostly everything. Every round is kind of the same, I think, this stream. I can't remember if it's exactly the same every round. Yeah, dodging those Psy Storms. Again, even if you can't kill everything that is sent to kill you, do as well as you can, because it will help your teammates. If there's one fewer Reaver, for example, this is a lot. Okay, this is a big, 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 big problem. The good news is the Reavers are dumb. Ultra died immediately. Dark Swarm is awesome for a minute. Good Plague, too. Nice job, Big Wan. So these Dragoons are going to die until the Reavers show up. Look at that. And the Reavers are starting to shoot. They are starting to shoot in there. There's another giant Plague, though. More Plagues. More Plagues. And this is not looking particularly great. Trying to snipe. Yes, does get one of the Dragoons down there. Another one takes a lot of shots. High Templar. Oh, High Templar just kind of wandering. Oh, boy. I was going to say, are they out of energy? No, I guess they weren't. They did actually storm the Archons here. Okay, it's up to you, last defense cannons, to save the day, because this is not looking particularly great. The Reavers would win, except their AI is dumb. That's the saving grace here, so yeah, a couple shots off. This is the final defense. If this Sunken dies, it's over, but you'll notice these cannons are stacked. There's like 100 of them on here. And the Reavers don't actually target properly, so sometimes they wander in here and just turn around. Exactly. There you go. Not a single shot off on these. Oh, maybe one shot off on that Reaver. And one shot off on the Reavers is not going to get it done. So yeah, Reaver Bug helps immensely there. Next group is pretty big. Ghost, Firebat, Medic, Marine, and Mutalisk. Is it really one Muta? That's very weird. It's not even like a hero Mutalisk or anything. Not sure what that's all about, to be honest with you. All right, let's see what Big Wan does. He's at 3rd place in kill count at 180, but he's right up there with Jericho and Can I Play Please in their kill counts. So Muta dies instantly. I'm not sure why he's even included in that group, but whatever. I think they blinded that lurker. They're blinding the lurkers. All right, great hold. Give us Psystorm to deal with the bio group. You're going to have a good time. That's a ton of medics, but also doesn't matter. So everyone's holding pretty well, at least for Team North. Team South, not Team South, but just the southern lanes are struggling a lot. And that's why the kill counts are higher for the northern reigns here. Trying to hold as much as he can back here. Firebats against Goliaths is very funny. All right, can I play, please? Storms? No, yes. And almost another one here, too. 4, 5, get 'em. Storm everything. Yes. One more. One more storm. That was okay, I guess. Pretty good. Not the end of times, and Jericho's going to be able to hold it anyway. So, yeah, stage 7 is not going to get to the bottom row. I love scouts trying to shoot down an Archon as it more. Oh, he finished. Good on him.
RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game.
Awesome. That was funny. It did finish. But that's it. Cool. Stage 7 complete. Stage 8. Reaver. Ultralisk. Hydra. Anybody that's got a ghost to be able to lock down that Reaver is going to help a lot. I don't know if anybody was given a ghost. And, in fact, nobody was. So, it's going to be annoying for this Reaver. They have ghosts, though, of course. Yeah, that Ultralisk is a big deal. The Reaver's the bigger deal, though. Have fun in snow. Oh, look at these Dragoons locked down for Altair. That totally sucks. But he's got his own Reaver. Did he mind control it, or was he given? He might have been given it. Yeah, they're wasting shots on the lockdown Dragoons. Nice. Okay, Reaver versus Reaver. Here goes. Wait, no. Kill the ghost first. There you go. Where? Running? Savior Sword hates the snow. Noted. But not the player. Cool. Okay, stage 9. Carriers. 2 carriers. 4 Hydras. 3 Zealots. 7 DTs. A very weird composition for the CPU this time. Let's see what Can I Play Please does against it here. Not as well as you'd hope to. Wow. So DT attack upgrade scales like amazingly. Yeah, 6 upgrades on the siege tank. It's doing 100 damage per shot. Pretty nice. Plus 4 upgrades on these Goliaths too for Jericho. So I mean, they're hitting like trucks at the same time. All right, bottom row. That's a lot of carriers. Sure hope we have some anti-air down here. We do have some, at least for the first couple rounds. A Dark Swarm Hydra is going to be awesome. Yeah, okay, so we've got... Oh, yeah, we're fine. I mean, we've got Dark Swarm Hydra. We've got Plagues. These carriers do not know what they're coming up against right now. They are dead. Yeah, we're good. This is Can I Play Please. We're totally good. Got 3 of them. Exactly, Can I Play Please. Yeah. Plagued, Dark Swarmed, Hydra's in here. Focus the carriers. Jericho knows. Yeah, with the Plague, too. Been snowing on and off since New Year's in New Jersey, says the stream. Yeah, it's been kind of snowing here too in Utah, but not a lot. Like, not last year we'd had a couple snowstorms with like a foot of snow by now, but we've gotten 0 of that so far, which I'm okay with because shoveling that much sucks. But it's kind of odd. Nice, good hold. Nope, the consume as the expiration happens. That's fun. Next round, battle cruisers. 3 of them. 2 reavers, a mutalisk, and a bunch of zerglings. Big Wan should be able to hold here. Again, his tanks are doing 100 damage per shot. His reaver gets upgrades? Nope. He's not upgrading the Protoss, just the Terran side of things. Oh, that reaver shot was embarrassing for some reason. Oh, he morphs in a Dark Archon to mind control one of the battle cruisers. No, gets Yamato to completely shut down. Yeah, DT trying. Hydra's trying here too. This is a tough one though. Good plague though. Whoever got that plague off, GG, nicely done. Yeah, so ground is not a problem. It's just kind of the air stuff that's the issue. 7 kills on the siege tank. Let's see if he can take down some of these reavers before he dies. Come on, one more shot. Yeah, got both of those reavers. Nicely done, siege tank, man. The battle cruiser army operational here. Siege tanks are upgraded to do 90 damage for Jericho. So ground forces dying, medics dying, Hydra's dying, reavers dying. No, not enough though. Okay, so the reavers are dead, right? Okay, reavers are dead. That just leaves the air, which means we've got cannons up, should be fine. Especially because some of these are plagued. One of them is plagued. Oh, man, I need a nap after this. It's been a long couple of days. I mean, cannons aren't amazing against battle cruisers, but enough cannons will take care of anything. I think we talked about that yesterday. All right. Nice. Stage 11. Let's go. 15's the last one. We got Dark Archon. We have Archon. We have Dragoons. We have Zealots. Jericho not spending his money, I guess, according to Ye Old Savior Sword. Spend your money, Jericho. Help your teammates by spending your money. Spider-Mine connections. Lockdown on a Volter. Not the greatest use of lockdown I've ever seen, but okay. Little Dark Swarm siege tank shenaniganry down here. Oh, and the mind control on the tank, too. Dark Archon's getting some work done. Oh, boy. We're already down here. This is a lot. I don't feel good about this. Yeah, Reaver getting hits off, crushing through. Cannons are not going to hold forever here. Hey, what's up, Vishy? Yeah, this is Sat Random Micro something Arena? I forget what it's called. They're whittling down the enemy forces here. There are a couple siege tanks that are not joining the party, which is actually pretty awesome for our heroes. Mind control a Dark Archon. They kill it. Siege tank's going to do what they can. It's going to come down to will they target fire the sunken well or not. Altar says we're done, but I don't think we're done yet. We're not entirely done yet. Yeah, I don't know. This is fine. This is good. Except these guys are kind of stuck. What? What happened to those guys? Oh, that's awesome. That helps a lot, actually. That's a ton of Dragoons. And they just glitched out. And now they're going to disappear. If I use Spore, we lose, he says. What does that mean? Let it regen. It'll take a couple of minutes. Okay, so I think they're trying to use the unstick button, but if they use it now, they lose. So they have to wait to regen some health on it. And then they can do it. Jericho says, we're dead here. No, they have plans. There are plans, right? This is so weird. There are 3 Phoenix Goons in here. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Oh, definitely. Are they just waiting to regen the HP on the Sunken? What are we doing? Can I play, please, says 1 more minute. I don't know. I trust Can I play. I don't know what he's talking about, but 60 seconds. We'll unstick these guys. We'll try to hold it against 3 Phoenix Dragoons, which is indistinguishable visually, right? We're doing Sunken regen? Really? Eh. The man says. Good enough? Are we good, you guys? Yeah, so basically you can earn these dudes, and if you go here, you get 1 unit before the start of the round, or you get more minerals for upgrades and stuff. Altair asks, isn't minerals always better? Beats me, Scotty B. It's for 1 round if you get extra units, but upgrades last forever. But if there's a hard round coming up, then you need that extra unit to stay alive. Like this one, for example, he says. The enemy's here. And here. I think they're waiting for this to get up to 666 hit points. Eh, 647, 648. What are we doing, folks? We'll survive with 2 hit points, says Jericho. We got this. Mm-hmm. 658, 659, 660, 661. Archon's got full shields. 63, 64. 65 and 66. Oh, no, what? Wait, what? What was that? It moved everything on top of the sunken. What the what? Oh, and now they come right on top of it here. 48 hit points. Okay, that's it. We're done. There are some more. Some of them are. It's over. This is over. No. Too long. Definitely too long. We're only on stage 11 anyway. All right, we done, folks? I feel like we're done. Can I play, please? Jericho. Oh, there they are. GG. Good times. Nicely done, everybody. Got to stage 11, but still no clears of stage 15. But everyone is getting experience, which is nice. And maybe next time will be the time that we do it. Okay, time to head on out of here. Let's raid somebody. GG, I guess, says, can I play, please? Yeah, right. Let's raid Tipo. Go say hey to Tipo. Tipo is a longtime viewer. He supports the channel. Let's go raid him and then say hello. And nice. All right, so that's it from me. We could work on some off-stream stuff, you guys, if you want to. But thanks for the super chat from Jordan. Thanks for the tier 2 sub for Ganon. A super chat from 4Phoenix. Yhaus with a super chat. And that was it today. So we'll be back on Thursday. No stream on Wednesday. That's the Wednesday. But come here to the US West BattleNet server, to the channel Falcon Paladin, and hang out with people. Play games offline, even when I'm not streaming. It's a good time. You get to practice stuff. You're welcome for the stream, Psycho Nuts, and we will catch you in 2 days. You may have a thank you for no reason at all, Vishy. Thank you. All right, love y'all. We'll catch you in 48 hours, and goodbye.